a fiction. It's something people will come together and sit. And that is what the enemies do not want it to happen. That is why the moment Mazi Nnamdi was kidnapped in Kenya, the government set in with their machineries. The reason of keeping Mazi Nnamdi to death is not that if the Nigerian government wants to kill Mazi Nnamdi in Kenya, anywhere that they will kill him. If the Nigerian government could be able to adopt Mazi Nnamdi and hold him for complete 8 days before bringing him to court, I want everybody to put this in his mind. They were also having the power to eliminate him. They have the power, even for 3 years in their custody. I'm telling people something. If the Nigerian government wants to eliminate Mazi Nnamdi inside the custody, they will do it. We can only fight for 1 month, 2 months, 3 months. People will get tired. People will be killed. People will continue their life. It's a reality every one of us must put in their mind. That is why I say that most times I make the post. I say, what you can get through deception, there is no need to use force. What you can use your brain to manage. The moment Mazi Nnamdi was rendition, we called for a sit at home. Many of you know why we called for this sit at home. Because the Nigerian government refused to bring Mazi Nnamdi to court. There were information that he was seriously sick. From the OMA data in USA when they were carrying the news that Mazi Nnamdi had only 2 weeks to live in the DSS custody. The leadership of IPOB moved into a very swift action, but many people out of emotion, deceptive move, and this evening I will tell you what the leadership of IPOB has survived, and we will continue to survive the enemies. It is not by our making, because if the hand of Chukwu Kitabiam is in this struggle, nobody can destroy this struggle. Whether I am in, whether you are in, whether Mazi Nnamdi is there or not, the Biafra restoration is destined to come to pass. Everybody must have this in his mind. Why all of us are out here, people are on radio speaking on a daily basis, is because for the restoration of Biafra and nothing more, for the freedom of our people and nothing more. And to that, everybody should understand that the moment they rendition Mazi Nnamdi, that was when the game started. Had you been the king Mazi Nnamdi in Kenya, automatically Nigeria will let Mazi Nnamdi a matter. And there is no country that wants people, a leader of such movement, to be made a matter. They don't want it. The British, you people should know that the British have colonized many countries before now. They have a bitter experience on how people react, how people move, or how they treat people, their heroes, and they do not want Mazi Nnamdi. If not, they would have killed Mazi Nnamdi in the airport. They would have, as they adopted him for 8 days, his younger brother, the one in Jamaica called Kanu, he was in communication with those who were holding Mazi Nnamdi. He was speaking to one of the ladies holding Mazi Nnamdi. The lady was controlling him. They were talking for completely. They got Mazi Nnamdi back in Nigeria. The younger brother was communicating, but everybody was kept in the dark. And the moment Mazi Nnamdi was brought to Nigeria, we were defending them. We were defending them until in heaven they just burst out from somewhere and told the table that it was the DAS that sold Mazi Nnamdi. The brother came out and told many official programs, turn around, reasons are, everybody should know so that we know where our problems are. Because Kanu instinctively, whether it is a record we have with Mazi Iyke, he wants to be the deputy leader. He wants to be the next person in line after Mazi Iyke. He tried all his efforts for Mazi Iyke to make him, after him, it is after Mazi Iyke, it is him. A lot of you can see the role he has been playing since Mazi Iyke was rendition. The moment and the politicians in Nigeria, most of the Igbo politicians, they understood this grief and envy and jealousy of this young man. So he becomes a tool. You and his younger brother at home, they become a tool of destabilization. They become a tool in the hands of the politicians. Now, when Mazi Iyke was rendition, there were 3 fronts brought out to destroy the DOS. There were 3 fronts. They were systematically marshaled out. Most of you can hear Dave Mohammed when he comes on a national television and say that he will create IPOB, another IPOB inside IPOB. The statements are there. I am not the one who made it. Who were they using? They were using the family of Mazi Iyke. From day one, and I want every Biafran here, when you have any communication with Kanu and his siblings, ask them this simple question: what did Chida Samoru, Chike Doziem, and other members of the DOS did to you people? It's a very simple. Just tell them, leave black men. That Chida Samoru, they sold Mazi Iyke, and leave these black men. Ask them this simple question. Anytime you have opportunity, even those around them, ask them this simple question: what did Chida Samoru, Chike Doziem, and another member, I'm talking names, I'm calling them so that I don't generalize it, because all of you knows who their targets are. Finally, the siblings of Mazi Iyke was out against the DOS. I'm going to elaborate this so that many of you will understand what the leadership has been fighting, personally and otherwise, to make sure we keep this struggle moving. Because had you been we gave in to their pressure, but now most of you would have been dead in Biafra land. Because the Nigerian government will teach you people, they return the propaganda like they are trying to tell in many places IPOB is bad. You people have seen the military is doing it. It is bigger than that, what they plan. They will hold every one of you in the villages. Everybody who have answered to the IPOB, they will hold you the moment this structure is collapsed. IPOB media has stood very firm. Most of you do not know that IPOB media are being sponsored by few people. There was no money coming from the cost of IPOB to sponsor the IPOB media. But had given their motive for fun in IPOB media, IPOB will not be around today.
Mazi, please check your whether you can move around. Your voice is seizing. We need to get every word you are speaking. I don't know whether it's connectivity. Mazi,
can you hear me now?
Yes, I think it's better now. Please repeat in just 30 seconds or 20 seconds.
Mazi, is it okay now?
It's better. It's good. It's better now. It's clear.
Okay, I managed to remove the Bluetooth.
Okay, please, that is it. Yes. Please go on.
Okay. People should know, had it been the IPOB leadership were waiting for money from IPOB posts, the IPOB media will never flourish. All the people in IPOB media are dedicated, volunteers, people who spend money from their pocket to make sure they are online. The campaign started. Another group that was packaged is the women in America, the Umuadaka Highway in America. All of you saw what they did. And another group of people are the Perimas, the autopilots, which is another state. These are three fronts that was marched out to destroy the IPOB structure. They fought the IPOB structure from all corners with blackmail. If all of you found out, all of them were working together before. The siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was so much in love with the women in America. They are taking money, they are collaborating, they are doing everything. They were also working with a Perima. They were all working with a Perima. They were all working, and along the line, you know, they say the enemies will come from one way, but they will all scatter from different ways. The Biafran land, the gods of Biafra land start to put confusion inside them. Their greed and envy start to manifest. Those who will control money. I want everybody to understand, if you're in IPOB, imagine that the leadership of IPOB is in IPOB. We don't know where IPOB money is. We don't know how much IPOB has. Because sometimes you want to talk about it, they blackmail you. Oh, they have come for money. Their eyes for money. You are being blackmailed. Nobody in the leadership of IPOB knows what IPOB has. It is only left for Kalonta, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and the Nnayanya. They are the people who know the money.
Can I ask something in this thing you said now?
Yes.
In a global movement like this, do you think that it is okay for the leadership, even before Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned, for the leadership, the structure, the highest echelon after Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, not to know anything about finance? Because situation like this can happen. Do you think it is something right, please? Because today it's a little explosion, please.
Mazi, let me tell you, in this struggle, for me, I bring my money. I put my money. I go for messages. I do travel on behalf of IPOB. Ask them. They never paid me back. There are people who have traveled, go assignment for IPOB. They never paid. Nobody ever did. Nobody. But it is not right, Mazi. In the real sense, it is not right. And most of you can find out the attitude the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have meted out to Chike Doziem during these 3 years. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was not. Let me give you an example. As Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was inside, a social can say, go and make fundraising. Then Mazi Chike Doziem, they will put his name on flyers. Mazi Chike Doziem will go out to do the fundraising. He will speak to our people, encourage them to raise money. Do you understand me? To raise money for the struggle. After raising money, as a head of directorate, you have the authority, because he's a gentleman, and gentleman to the gentleman was so too much. He will ask them. For example, he partake in a fundraising in America, where the head of finance is there. After the fundraising, maybe he may speak to them for some couple of minutes, 45 minutes, encourage them, and after he left, expecting that at the end of the fundraising, at least he will be informed that in this fundraising, $10,000 was raised. But any moment, I am telling you, Chike Doziem asked them, how much did we raise in this particular fundraising? Boom! You people see it in social media. They come, he's looking for money. He was asked, you people saw Kalonta will come out and they abuse him. They are looking for money. They told them not to come near the money. They will start blackmailing. blackmailing Chike Doziem as if what he asked. He didn't ask them, give me the money. He said, let me put in my record on so date we made a fundraising, and they continue to blackmail this man on a daily basis. They will put all kinds of accusations. They want to know money. They want to all these things. The man will quietly back off because he don't want unnecessary saga. Why I'm saying this is for all Biafrans to listen, because this is what is happening. And all these things are orchestrated plans to frustrate the leadership of IPOB. At a point, this leadership, at a point, that was in 2022, we said, how can we be? This media is being sponsored. How can we ask the finance? Can you please be given certain a very small amount of money for the media for it, so to put their normal monthly subscriptions, those in Biafra land? The money was given a peanut because for us, everybody in diaspora, nobody gives you data. We have free data. We have free data. Why I say free data is what the way we use data in diaspora is almost like free. For me in particular, I have over 1,000, what do they call it, KMP. I can put a YouTube from first till the end of the month. It can never finish. It's so limitless. So I consider that as so at the end of the day, these three groups were fighting day and night. They even went to oracles. They went to juju places to kill cow, kill chicken, some were so bold enough to come out on social media to show the people that they want Chinasa Nworu dead, Chike Doziem dead. And some of them who did that, and some of them are dead already. They died already. The one they call Eze in Abada was in synagogue. The synagogue, everywhere they did, everything, they were destroyed by the Nigerian government also. The man was doing medicine for kidnappers and criminals. Where is this mad woman in America they call Nelly? She go mad. All those things was things they were doing to destroy IPOB. All the juju they were doing to destroy the IPOB, her nakedness, for you people to see the length they could go to destroy the leadership of IPOB. And I will not exempt the in-law to Mazi Nnamdi, the father of Mazi Nnamdi's wife. He is part of this conspiracy. He is the one, whatever they plan, he comes out and says to some coordinators, give them that, hey, Mazi Nnamdi, he don't work with this DOS again. He was the one engineering some talk on the background. When they took him and went for one oracle, and he swore with them, with the family siblings of Mazi Nnamdi, they give him some things to drink. After that, he become a conspirator to destroy IPOD, to destroy Chinasa Nworu and Chike Doziem. That man. And after he have done the job for them, now he's down. Help him. What did we do to these people? That we want to protect IPOB. They seize the funds for IPOB to move forward. When they have seized the fund, withdraw all their monies, they turn around and they say, Doziem do this, a stop account. Ask them, the money you people move out from one place to another. Chinasa Nworu, I don't know. But they continue. Why I'm saying this is, I want to lay a basic information for you people to understand where I am going. How they want to destroy the leadership of IPOB because they are working for one group or the other. Sometimes people ask us, hey, you say they are working for the government or this, you don't know how the government work. Government can use you, destroy people. At the end of the day, they destroy you. Example, look at Chinasa Waneri in Imo State. The Togre, how he has been moving around, killing people in the name of hope. Where is he today? The day he will go down, nobody, even the hope, will not come for him. The same way the governors use criminals, intimidate people, kill people, just for them to get, at the end of the day they finish, they put you in jail. But they were working for you. But the rules of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu siblings, everything they do was deliberate. Kalonta and Nnamdi now from their own armed group called Motherland. They use it, threatening people. I tell people, I will kill you. You do, even to a point, a governor called one of the top officials of IPOB in the media. I'm asking these questions. This thing you people are doing, is this the way to get Biafra? The person said, what are we doing? He said, this thing that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and his siblings, the person tried to defend Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He told him, you know why I'm saying? Are you people putting face another side? He said, I am a governor. I have every report coming on my table. Are you people not aware that the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu are threatening people with armed men, their own armed group? The person said, we are not aware. He said, if you people are not aware, that means you people are deceiving yourselves. You cannot tell me you are IPOB. You don't get information. You don't know that the brother of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has his own armed men. They are using to threaten people in the name of IPOB. But he called them Motherland. And one of the commanders of this is called Ebenori. They are the one now doing many kidnapping. In Anambra, if you hear Ebenori, he is the head of that Motherland. Committing or kidnapping. They cannot, because they want to destroy the leadership. They were looking people they will use to confront ESN, confront IPOB volunteers. They went gaga, trying to destroy IPOB.
And Mazi, this issue, the Nigerian government, they are tagging everything to IPOB.
Yes.
How you see how it's highly complicated, because we cannot deny
that is why Mazi,
go on.
Let me tell you, the Nigerian government, do you see them talking? Do you see them come on social media talking? I used to tell our people, the DSS, forget about anything you're talking. The Nigerian DSS, they are professionals. I'm telling you. You know, anywhere you are, you want to underrate them. They are professionals. The secret service, when they meet you, they will give you confidence that everything is right. You may even see them as your friend. That is how they work. They have every information they need. You know why I'm saying this? I'm coming close to this point so everybody to understand what is making Mazi Nnamdi Kanu case very complicated. Because the family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and this lawyer they call Alozie, they are trying to push out Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from the agitation to a family something to protect the rubbish they have all committed. That is what they are trying to do. And I'm going to explain it very well. Everybody open your ears so that you understand. It's not just you come out on social media, you start Now, along this line, since 2021, 2022, I come on this place, I will shout, I will send message, I will tell them this rubbish you people are concocting, trying to use it to destroy the DAS. But what are we? We came out, our hands are clean. They plan. Let me tell you, Calendar was at home. People ask, there are people at home. This motherland people he groomed, there are people he went out with them because he wants to claim the second in command of Mazi Iyke. There are many group of our Biafran youth he went out on escorts. He only will come back. None of the youth come back with him. Nigerian army will pick all of them. Nobody knows whether they are alive or they are dead. Example, ask them about Apambo. I mean, ask them about Mkurumbo. Where is Mkurumbo and Co? The Nigerian military accosted them. They left him because he's not the kind of brother. But every boy that was with him, they took all of them. He came back home quietly. He didn't say a word. He never talked to the family and tell them where their husband and their children are. Till today. Calendar. And they continue to do their activities, have put Mazi Iyke in a tight situation. But today, because of the security report in the hands of the governors, many people, they are tagging all these things on Mazi Iyke. They are tagging all these things on Mazi Iyke. And the Alozie become an accomplice with them. But let me make the story very clear now. Do you people know when I was shouting, screaming? Every one of you know when we are shouting here, screaming about, they are listening to everything happening around Mazi Iyke. We tell them, be careful what you are saying. Stop going there to feed him lies for you people's own greed and how can I put it? Ambition. Because he is in one place. They are the only people coming to him, feeding him with information. Anything they tell him, of course, Mazi Iyke will also accept and tell them go ahead. Or he will tell them is, I don't know what he used to give them as response, but I'm sure the DSS hear everything. Now, a couple of weeks back, all of us heard Alozie came out. After how many years? Told you people that in the case, he found out that there is a picture when he came to see Mazi Iyke. The DSS took him a picture and they presented this picture as an exhibit against Mazi Iyke. They said they mistakenly. And I am asking Biafrans this evening, do you believe that DSS can mistakenly take the picture of Alozie and put as an exhibit? Anybody agree this rubbish? They just put the picture for him to know so that his mind starts working. It's a psychological attack because it is not only picture. That day he's talking, there was some information he were passing to Mazi Iyke. We don't know, maybe it is from a Perima, because he's working with a Perima. The video evidence is there, it's not only picture. They make the picture, the time they visit, everything is there. They heard everything he said. And Alozie we use these things to bargain for his own freedom. Alozie is under the case of Mazi Iyke for his own. Do he think that DSS don't know his history in America? Is that what Alozie thinks? They have every intelligent report about him. His behavior, his criminal tendencies, they have it. And that is why DSS became very relaxed to hold him. And everybody should watch out. And now let me tell you people, we told them from day one, this issue is a political issue. All these things you people, we started telling them from 15 December. When we found out what happened, we told them this. They started to blackmail the leadership. all of you knew that the brother of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu had been online. We don't want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out. We don't want him, we the one who put him in jail. And people are calling us, asking why did Ejiofor leave? Michael Zekome left. This, that. People are blaming the leadership, but I will clear certain things this night so that you stop blaming the leadership and you stop calling leadership, because now what they are doing, as they have failed, you go and hear them talking to people. They have brought up a new slogan that the DAS, they have abandoned Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And that is the area I want to clarify. Because you see, when we come to meeting, people ask us some silly questions as if they have not been following what is happening on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu case. That is now the slogan they are using. And if we don't explain ourselves, if we don't explain what is happening, the same way many people believe that Chinas Aworu and this is sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that is how they will say, do you see, if they abandon him because they want him to go to jail. But you know, not all of them are cooking. They are envious, their ambitions for one thing or the other. Alozie Jimakon wants to use Mazi Nnamdi Kanu case to clean his own dirty record. Therefore, what people should ask, who is Alozie Jimakon? A lawyer representing a high-profile case that doesn't have an office. Every time you want to talk about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu case, from the court, he go to Mama Put. All of them will gather in Mama Put to discuss about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu case. They will stay at the back of one hotel to make press conference on a high-profile case like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu case. Do you people think this is right? Do you people think it's right? Now, let me tell you people something you have to understand. Some said, why did they remove Ejiofor? Why did they remove Michael Zekome? You people have seen it also. It's on social media. They talk. All of you knew when Kalunta was sacking Ejiofor this thing, because they were going to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They told him. Let me say this thing very clearly. I think he wrote it also. One person was showing me. I said, I don't care. They talk about, when they talk about state of execution. Why did he do that? Like, they are rubbish. These are all black men because they don't have anything to say. This group of people went and told Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if you go to one of the judgments in the Supreme Court, some of those things they are claiming there were not an order. They were just a comment by some judges. Not all of them agreed on the point. The extraordinary rendition, they watered it down. That said, since Nigeria have all the necessary things to extradite somebody, they don't see the reason why they would have done it, that it is not really necessary. They never condemn it. They never condemn it. Instead, one of the judges says that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he knows the remedy to his problems. I want everybody to write down this particular point. That matching that even him, the appellant, knows the remedy to his problems. It is there. And one of the judgments there. Now, after that court, this thing, we told them. They told us that we go to this court. From there, we told them there is no need. This issue is a political issue. Let us address it because they want to be. They went and told Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that a man maybe Tanyako told them that if they can sack Ejiofor, sack Michael Zekome, they should he will give them bail. That he don't like these two people. I'm telling you people what happened. That Ejiofor is the reason why. He's the one that is stopping Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from coming out. That their money being Tanyako told them. He said that you sack Zekome. Even Kawaga did that. She don't want any son in this case. That this case, he gave Asari Dokubo, that she was the one who gave Asari Dokubo bail. She was the one who gave Wazirike bail. They should remove all these people and bring the application, let me sign, so that they will, Nnamdi Kanu will go home. They use these lies and deception. They said that Zekone was given an award by Nigeria, an award given for Africa. Jonathan recommended it. Now she's getting the award. Out of how many of them in Africa? 3, or they selected in Africa as people who won case in ICC. It was even Jonathan, not even Buhari. They use it, and this thing was given on the 11th of October. Still, he got his judgment on 13th October. Does that show that he compromised? From the time they said those things, there is one they call Mandela, the errand boy. They send them to attack Michael Zekome. They sent them to attack Michael Zekome, insulted him. Michael Zekome could not even withstand the insult and threats coming from them. That he must hands off from the case. If you don't hands off, you will not Kalunta. He will kill them, he will do this. You know, this is a threat that comes from their mouth. There was a threat also he gave to Ejiofor, and Ejiofor forwarded the audio for me. And Ejiofor, they used the file and hand over to Agabi. They also went to Agabi, insulted Agabi, harassed Agabi, and they took away the file from Agabi. And now it became, so now he is the lead counsel. Ogala court to Gorabo Nani, according to this, this nation, or Chelsea court. Now, they say, Mommy Binta asked them, if you can chase these 2 people away, we give them the Kanu bed. That is how they swear in their life to chase blackmail Ejiofor, do everything against Michael Zekome. And these people back out. They don't want problem. After they back out, they now put the bail application. And on that day, Binta Nyaka Piaze Hambadamwa Munishi, she denied the bail. And even threatened them that if they talk nonsense, she will send them out of the court. When they sack their own sons, Nigeria government now went and recruit sons. Some people will be talking. Let Ejiofor come back. Call Ejiofor now to come back. Let Michael Zekome come back. Call Michael Zekome to come back. Forgetting one thing we told them. These are lawyers. They have their own people. This is a son. For you to call even another lawyer now, he will ask you, why did Michael Zekome left the case? You think he will jump to go to take the case? They will say, if you call any lawyer, any son, go and take case for Mazi Iyke, he will first call Michael Zekome, my fellow learned friend. What really happened? I want to pick up this case, and I'm sure he will say what he have witnessed, and the person will back out. Another one we call Kala Agabi. The person will say, no, this is what I suffered in the hands of these people. Do you think anybody will be interested to follow the case again? That is how strategically they have destroyed Mazi Iyke's case. Strategically, they have destroyed Mazi Iyke's case. Because people are no more interested to come to look into the case. No lawyer wants to come close. Everybody have run far. They are very careful. People tell you, no, we can't step in. Let them bring who they want to bring. Everybody now see that the case is a drowning case. And the one of the brother come out, be telling people, you will see Alozie is working, he's getting dates. After 2 weeks he's getting. This is stupidity and blackmail. The Nigerian government, in the Supreme Court judgment, they were asked to accelerate the case because Nigeria government has concluded with all the plans, all the information they have. That's why they brought in San, because Binta Nyako feel that she was being intimidated by Michael Zekome or Kalu Agadi. She wanted them out freakishly, send them out, bring in sons from Nigeria descent, and that is what is playing out, my people. That is exactly what is playing out. All of you were here. The Nigerian government said they have invaded also. They invaded the mother valley because they have concluded their cases. They have concluded it. That place has finished the job that it was set up to be used against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I'm coming to that in Imo State. But I'm telling you people what have happened, because people continue to ask us, why did you remove a job? As if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have right to take anybody who wants him to be his lawyer. You cannot force a lawyer on him. It is what him and his brothers have agreed. That is what he will execute. And why are they doing those things? The hands of politicians were seriously involved. People giving them money. Now they are not giving them money because they have done the job for them. They have concluded what they want to use against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now the politicians don't answer them again. Nobody give them money again. The governor, everybody have. Anywhere they went and talk, as soon as they go out, the politicians will mock them. I'm telling you what is happening. They will make caricature of them. That's why the brother went to write. He wrote a letter asking the governors to come and why they are not talking about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. When you have already messed up all they went everywhere. They claim to be leaders of IPOB. I have heard a conversation where they are being addressed as IPOB leadership, as the DOS members. I have come across it.
You mean by the politicians?
By the politicians, they are addressing Kanu as the leadership of IPOB, him and his younger brother. Because they were being programmed, they give money, they saw the greed. That is why, if you remember the first time we gave sit at home, it was Kanu who countered this sit at home. I want to touch this area now for Biafrans to understand. Biafrans, I came on air and they declared a civil disobedience in order for Nigeria government to bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to court when they said he was sick. Kanu and his brothers, they met, the publication is there. They come against us that the elders of Hanese and the Hopus of them have promised them that they are going to bring up Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Why should we sit at home? And there is a NECO exam. That was we had a meeting during that time. He abused us. He abused the members of DOS. Why we should not consult him to hear from him before we put it at home? The people are alive. Powerful was in that meeting. In that meeting, some of us, Mazi Abanim, Mazi Ofoma, HOD, I was there. I think there is another person also in that meeting. We just called selected people, the person who brought him online. He said, who gave us the authority? And for the fact we didn't take the authority from him, Biafrans, listen very well. He went and connived with Ohanese politicians and said that they said that they are going to bring out Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We are going to 3 years old. They use it and issue a press release on behalf of their family. While we are trying to obey what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the order he gave that we should cancel the sit at home. It is very difficult pill to swallow because we know the things we want to achieve with that sit at home. When they have sabotaged us in that sit at home, they turn around and go to Riba and encourage you to continue with the sit at home. Therefore, this is what happened. Because they know Eberina is fighting the DOS, they themselves, the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, went to Eberina on several occasions in the compound of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when his younger brother, his sister, and many people they called. There were people in their compound where they were promoting Eberina that he should continue the sit at home. But on one hand, they are fighting us against the sit at home, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told us to stop the sit at home, we stop. But in the back, they go to Eberina and tell him continue. That is what happened in this struggle. And then when Eberima was using them, he was using them that time to grow, to gather his own wings. gather his own wings at a point. He starts to insult them, do this thing. They fall apart today, they come together tomorrow. That's what they're doing. That is what they are doing. All these things, all this attack was to destroy the leadership of IPOB. What is the purpose? They do not want the leadership to achieve anything in the absence of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, so that Mazi Iyke doesn't, the US and IPOB members can never take any credit for doing anything. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, so that tomorrow the crisis is everywhere, so that tomorrow Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out. He said, what did you people do when I'm dead? He will come out and they, okay, come. He is the only one who will make the peace. We are above these stupid games. That is why they do not want the DOS to succeed, even to champion the struggle. And that is why we decided to keep silent, because we found out it is all a conspiracy theory. If we say Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is sick, the brothers will come out and challenge us that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not sick. That he's not sick. It is out there. If we write Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not feeling well, this is how they come out, they challenge it. They say, so we realize that they just want we and them to be quarreling on the social media space, because it gives them the energy to orchestrate the things they want to orchestrate. The women in America have been defeated. They have all gone inside. Because when they were working, the in-law to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started working with the women in America, because they sending him some small money to lodge in Abuja. He started working with them. He started, because of the money he is getting from the women in America, and I want everybody to see it from this side. The moment they do those things, if IPOB was receiving funds all over the world from donations, do you see IPOB making fundraising? We don't do it again. There is no need. Reasons are, anytime we want to make fundraising, Kalonta and his siblings and the Nnamdi, they will set up their own fundraising. It's a challenge. The women in America will put up their own fundraising. Because if there is any money that will come to the leadership to try to move this struggle forward, they will make sure it is being tiered, that IPOB leadership will not get it. I want people to understand. Imagine the siblings of Mazi, since the whole Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, all the money coming to IPOB, no more. Maybe only few countries are contributing dues. But how are we moving on to Biafra? Only knows. And we have continued to keep this struggle till this moment. That's why I say it becomes an obligation. It is not that we are in pain, but we continue to drive. If money is coming to IPOB, it's now divided into four. The siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have the ones they will collect. Them with Nnamdi, so that Kalonta will continue to sponsor his motherland. His own people. He's using to harass, intimidate people. If you talk, if you people know him, anybody he talk with, he will tell you, I will kill you. I will kill you, I will do you. You people know him. And I wish I will see him one day. Let him open that mouth. He and his brothers, they have countries they destroyed. There are countries they destroyed that don't pay dues any longer. They're collecting money from that side. The women in America, that is a different ball game. Only few people there support. Few dedicated people. Because they have bastardized IPOB in that they use the money. You people name them. Name all the Umadaka Highway. Name all of them. Have you all of you forgotten? Umadaka Highway came in, bastardized the fund, seized them. Some of them said the money they collected, they will release it only when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes out. And this is 3 years. What are they waiting for? For the struggle to die. Then on one side, with them, they took the website of IPOB in USA and they hijacked it from them. And any money coming there, that is what the is using. Deceiving people, IPOB USA. Is it IPOB USA? No. So the leadership decided we can't battle with these things because it will make us to lose focus. The little we have, That is what we are using to sustain this struggle. It is very difficult. We sustain ESN, we sustain welfare for people, we sustain everything we can be able to lay our hands to make sure this struggle is alive and to fulfill this destiny that we are called to defend our people. This is what is happening in Mazi Nnamdi's case. This is happening to the leadership of IPOB. They have bastardized this struggle, that anywhere you go to talk to about this struggle, they tell you, these people are not serious. This is Nnamdi Kanu and his family. All of you heard it in Arise News. When the Nigerian agent who was analyzing was talking, Nnamdi Kanu, if he wants to come out now, he knows what to do. He said it there, denounce the death. And that is what the family of Onyendu is working towards. They're trying to isolate Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from IPOB to see if he can denounce IPOB, which I know Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if he does that, anybody going to be, if he
Good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Great.
all of us go arrest, then you people tell us. But one thing I can promise any one of you, do you know what they want? All these black men, all these things they put, so that the leadership of IPOB will back down and say we are no more doing as some people have done already. Some we said I'm not interested again, so that when we back down, they now find a way and convince Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that the leadership have left the struggle. They have abandoned you. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will say, really? I told them they will leave, they are the ones to abandon me, not me. So when they come out, they will come on their radio and say, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was in the detention, they abandoned Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they destroyed the struggle, they are the one. Then members of the DOS. Then they come out and they claim the Messiah. But they have condemned people who have fought for them with their life. Biafrans, let us open eye. That is the ultimate reason why they want the DOS to be destroyed, so that the struggle will not continue. So they want blame on somebody, that the reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu catapulate is because the DOS abandoned him. They abandoned the struggle, so he didn't have any other choice. They surrender. Some of you will accept. Then Mazi Nnamdi Kanu back here off. Then and other members of the DOS, I am Alozie in a defensive mode. We know all the game. We know everything they are planning. And we are going to make sure that all these plans failed, and we will come out on top to tell our people, we know freedom fighting is not easy, but when you are called for a mission, you must fulfill your destiny. There
is something I want you also to touch. You know, in all this, because when in all these travels, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the person that is bearing the brunt mostly, because he is physically suffering. Now, how is there any way the leadership will also intervene or do something about the situation? Because as you said, and as you might know, the whole thing, the whole cobweb is to jail Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and or to make him to renounce Biafra. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a human being. There is a limit, like the law of elasticity, as you may know. There is a limit an elastic will be drawn, you know, it will break. No matter that it is docile, you know, it is flexible, but there is a limit. When you see, because all these things are playing on his head also. The DSS, these are intelligent job, you know. So, is there no way, is there any way that what these people, because what we are doing, we are engaging in fight. It's a fight. All round, whether with these people, I mean Kanu family, everything IPOB is engaged in, or it's not an easy job. So whether is there any other way in order to also rectify this before it becomes too late for Mazi Nnamdi, not for the struggle. I mean for Mazi Nnamdi. Mazi, please go on.
Mazi, I hope I'm coming out clear, right? I will tell you one thing. One of our major goals is to make sure that Mazi Nnamdi regains his freedom. Are you understanding me? And because whenever we want to display or execute some plans we have and made it public, it is being countered by the family, the siblings. If you doubt me, let us say something now, what we plan to do. Tomorrow they will counter it, they will call it, they will bastardize it. And you start asking yourself, what is the benefit for all these things? Mazi, we are fighting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I'm fighting for Biafrans. Have they heard that one day that they are making fundraising for Tina Samoru or Chike Doziem? For them, everything is all about money because that is their mindset and that is what they do. They think everything is all about money. That's what they think. Now, the leadership decided to keep every move they make for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to correct certain things and make sure that at the end, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will come out from the hands of the Nigerian government alive. It is not something, you know, they have made, let me tell you, they don't know they were bastardizing the struggle. If the leadership takes decision about certain things, they come out and start shouting, did Mazi Nnamdi Kanu approve it? How can we be going to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is in the DSS custody? The DSS are hearing whatever they say there and go there to take some, what we know is good for the struggle. You know why? You know why they want us to pass every information? Because they know, good or bad, they will hear it. Either that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will tell them, okay, see this plan. They come out and attack that particular thing, or they will sabotage it. That is what they do. The leadership is, we are not. Let me tell you, Mazi, you know, sometimes it became, you know, you are trying to work out things. If I can tell Biafrans, in case everybody, I have to make it known. Do you know, even if you try to work things out, even the wife of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, many of you did not know that Kalonta sent the father message and told him that that he will assassinate her. He will kill the wife of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It's on record. This is the level these people are going. They say they will assassinate, they will kill Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's wife. I want you people to know the level. If these people can go to this point to threaten the wife of their brother, you will know what they can do. That is to show you the level these people are going. All is to make sure that they destroy the DOS, or if the wife says something, why not allow this structure to be? She will get a threat to be killed. But you know one thing, you see this kind of people who always open their mouth, talk. They will open mouth, threatening everybody. I will kill you, I will kill you. Anybody they do, they are opening mouth, talking rubbish. I kill you, I kill you, I kill you. As if they have the life, they are the one who created the life. There is no evil man you will open mouth. Unless a fool, you tell him you will kill him, and he will stand be looking at you, you will kill him. Only cowards do that. They wake up threatening people. Anybody, it's very easy in his mouth. Sometimes I start to wonder that the guy may have some mental. Some people say it's mental nyokwe. I don't know what I will call it, but he is not correct in his mind because sometimes they talk rubbish. They threaten people, kill you, kill you, kill you, kill you. Ojosa Bakurok, Amagenokumon. Mazi, the DOS is always day and night mapping out strategy. How do we solve this problem? And it is a problem we are the one. The burden lies on our shoulder, and we are the one going to do it. And at the end of the day, Mazi Nnamdi will regain his freedom, and people will say, indeed, you people were called for the restoration of Biafra. There
were Mazi. Also, this question I want to bring in again. You know, like of late, lastly, they are now giving flimsy excuses. I mean, Kanus, let me call it like that, the Kanu sibling and the lawyer, that they have to back out. They if this and that, they will back out of the case of Mazi Nnamdi. Of which all these flimsy excuses they are giving, it has been something. It is something that you have been shouting here on radio, telling them, look, this, that. Now, what do you think about this their stance? This their stance. What do you think?
I want to ask everybody listening, is there anything new Alozie have done since he took over Mazi Nnamdi case? Is there anything new? Is there anything he is telling Biafrans that we have not heard for since 2001? Is there anything? Nothing new. Is there anything, just I want, if there is anything, somebody said they get court date very fast, and I told the person it's a lie, because the government have already said it, that they need this case, they need an accelerated hearing. It is not in their hands any longer. Even that day in the court, when Binta Nyako said, okay, I have denied him then, can we continue the trial? Then Alozie said, my lord, he is not ready. They are not ready. But I told them, I used to pass and say, you people have the case file. Go and study the case since you want to go to court. Stop all this small media propaganda you are accusing this person. You know what they want? Do you know why I don't want to talk much? And I don't want to, when they are doing those things, I don't talk. I don't want to talk. Then as I come here, I will say it the way it is. They are looking how to distract the attention of the promises they have made to Mazi Nnamdi. Are you understanding me? They are looking for who to put the blame on. Alozie later wrote, I hear when he wrote it, that it should be the new mantra, no trial, no. But is it not what we have said all this time? Is there anything new? That everybody should turn it to be the new mantra. The new mantra, no more trial. I saw the brother giving Nigerian government order. They must send Mazi Nnamdi to Kuje. They must do this thing. Mazi Nnamdi Kuje. Go and take him from DSS, because you people are saying court of execution that they granted Mazi Nnamdi appeal court granted him, discharged him and acquitted him. That was on 14th October. Check the date. By Monday, that was on the weekend. By Monday or Tuesday, the Nigerian government went and made an appeal. So that is where they say he didn't bring out Mazi Nnamdi within that weekend. As if Ejiofor and Ozekome will go to the place and take Mazi Nnamdi out. Since those people could not do it, since themselves have the power, let them bring out Mazi Nnamdi and stop all this propaganda. What they are looking for is who will be having discussion. They will say, it is you now make Mazi Nnamdi did not come out. Because every day they will go to court. Don't be surprised, as they will collect money again. They will call people. The other time they collected money for flights, for chartered airplane to fly Mazi Nnamdi direct. This one again, they brought cars in front of chartered cars, immediately come out and enter straight to Aparuku. These are jokers. Mazi, they are looking for who to blame. They are looking for who they will say it is the reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not come out. They are looking for saying this is what this person is saying. That is why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not coming out. That's why you see them every day. They find one propaganda or the other. They raise propaganda. When they say they want to, they will go. They say Chinasa is anti-Israel and they pro-Hamas. I laugh at them. Do you understand me? I don't give a shit because they are trying to poke. Do you understand me? To poke, but they don't know if they provoke me. I say certain things. Biafra will descend on them. If they provoke me, I used to tell them. If they provoke me, but I don't want to be provoked because I have passed the stage of people to provoke me. I have grown more mature, more than who I am before. I have learned to handle cases, if not by the grace of Chukwudi Kabiama. And if I am not genuine, by now I will not be in this struggle because I am one of the person in this struggle. I have been blackmailed more than any other person in this struggle since the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If I am lying, anybody can put me wrong. I am the one of the most blackmailed. I am one of the most haunted. That even what surprises them, even they come in the night, they cannot get. They come by different ways. But I was born that way. That is how I came. There is nothing they have not done. They will attack me both spiritually to the level hope Uzodinma will come to attack me spiritually himself. It is not by our power. Any day we finish our own assignment, we give way. But I'm telling them one thing. Even our politicians who do not want to come out and they seek for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I am happy that we are grooming more hardcore Biafrans who are growing up. I think Ono has died. Many of them will be dying. By God's grace, in the next 10 years, we may become the most senior. Hardliners, Biafra restoration, do you understand me? Hardliners. We are going to grow old. We become the brain. They cannot kill all of us. We have impregnated people with the Biafran dream. That no matter what they have done, we are now looking ahead. We are saying, even if we continue this project, in the next 10 years, we may find ourselves to be the elders in the society. And Nigeria knows what they will get by that time. They will know that before they talk, they will remember the names of the people who have been championing for the freedom of their people for the past 20 or 25 years. And they will know this is no-go area. And at that time, they will know there will be no way.
Thank you so much, Mr. My brother. I'm telling you, this is a real broadcast, and I think I'm going to have to repeat this again over and over and over, because he is speaking as if he's speaking our mind. Biafrans know the truth. You know, cowards are I'll kill you, I'll kill you, I'll kill you. As in you cannot. He used China Sanwo said something here that's very interesting. He said that the barking dogs don't bite. Honestly, the ones that bite don't even make whoop whoop whoop. No, they quietly, they sit down there, they come out. I used to have a cousin of mine who had so many dogs in his house, and if you go there, there's one they call the Major. That is the name of the dog. Major will always go under the car and lie down there flat. The other dogs, about 7 of them, will be jumping. You know, people are coming in, they're jumping, and they're making all the horrible noises. Pray that the Major doesn't come out of the bottom of the car, because as soon as he comes out, he's going to bite you. He will bite and go back into that place. So all these people are cowards. I don't know what is wrong with them. I don't know what is wrong. I can't understand when they say somebody's brother. You think this is John Wayne? You think it's a play? I think what most of them are thinking is that this is Boy Scouts. That kind of, you go to Boy Scouts, you know how to jump and how to do. No. They don't know the seriousness of this. These are people probably that are nothing. They're just little boys in a family that, I used to be like that when I was very small. When our people are talking, I'm like, I'll go there and get whatever. But the point is that life is not like that. There are certain things that are very, very serious that you don't have to get involved in. There's somebody who's in charge of the money for the organization. Listen to this. You are in charge of the money. Our leader is locked up. And before he got locked up, he has people that are following him. Even if you don't want to give them money, why don't you finance what they are doing? How are they going to survive? How is the organization? Chinas, I want to say something here that's very interesting. Most of us here, 99.999, I don't know who gets paid. Honestly. It's not easy to wake up in the morning and sit down here. Personally, I even said, somebody once suggested, are they paying you? I said, I will lose interest in the job if they are paying me. I will not be interested in this thing anymore. Because the moment you paying somebody, say who pays the piper dictates the tune, right? But when you are not paid and you are doing it from your heart, wholeheartedly, you will say things you don't care. My friends, when I went back to the zoo, it's like they're making fun. So I'm making fun. And then I'm going to call the say, what do you mean? They're not looking for me. I'm past 70 years, for God's sake. If they kill me today, I didn't die too quickly. At least I've made it. I know some of my friends who have all passed on. So death is not for me. If you can't speak the truth at a certain age, then you're doomed. And here about hellfire. Even though I don't really understand it, but I think there is a place you go when you cannot tell yourself the truth. So all this young, youthful, and Chinas has said something that is very interesting. He said in 10 years, 15 years, 20 years today, they will become elders. People like us will not be here. I don't even want to live in the next 10 years or 20 years. When all the enjoyment, your bones cannot carry you anymore. You're very tired, you're weak and everything. You want to live like that? No. The best thing is time to rest. Go down there, take a rest and let the spirit move on. So I'm going to have to repeat this again over and over and over because there's so much information that he gave out that I know that most of us, I say, we know these things. How we know them, I don't know. But if the information comes, and most of the time, 99% of the time, we're never wrong in our thoughts. Because you know why you joined this organization. There is no money here. Rather, you put your own money. Because sometimes, it's not, like I say, he who pays the piper dictates the tune. If this was a salary thing, first of all, I will not do it because I can do better for myself without depending on their money. Honestly, I did to your brother, but when you put in your life into it, and because you believe in what you're doing, there's the joy that follows it. That's all I can say. They think, when they're planning, they think somebody who comes out and say a hunter who's going to kill an antelope is there discussing, okay, this leg is 5,000, the other leg is 5,000, the head is 6,000, okay. While he's discussing and saying what he's going to, he has not killed the antelope yet. Then the antelope will take off. All these young, small boys, the finance person probably has given a few people some cash here and there, and they cannot know how they can back off. How can you tell me you are finance? Oh, Nnamdi Kanu said they should not know anything about money. You crazy? How are they going to run the organization? You want to kill the organization. You want to kill it, right? The radio is talking. You live in this country. We all know that this radio that is running now is getting paid for. At least the Wi-Fi. At least the equipment can be bad. So you want to kill it. They tried. When Nnamdi Kanu got abducted, they tried to take the radio. That was their first target. But God knows, I keep saying it, that there is something in this organization. There is something that is really, really pushing. The moment you have a negative mind about what we are doing, you are out. One way or the other, you'll be out. They tried to take the radio. It couldn't work. And I started seeing the arrogance in some of them, even before Mazi Iyke was adopted. Man, these kind of people, if Mazi looks for tomorrow, these people are going to think that this is a woman. No. We are not doing family business, for God's sake. Nnamdi Kanu is an icon. It's not, if it's possible to change his last name, so he will do it. Because he is your brother, yes, by birth. Jesus Christ who had a family. But he still had to do what he had to do because he had a mission. Nnamdi Kanu came to the world with a mission and he's going to accomplish it, with you or without you. The only thing is that if you know from the beginning that you don't understand what your brother is doing, I know how you feel. It's your brother, yes. That's if you really love him anyway. Because when they say brother, it doesn't mean anything to me. Because it's when something happens to you that you know that there are more people there who are the same blood with you. After all, people go and poison their own family member because of hate, and you want to become second. No, this is not a kingship thing. Your father was not the leader of Biafra. Your father was a king, and Nnamdi Kanu happened to have been his son, which is naturally he will inherit. But your father didn't hand Biafra over to him. No, it was something that he decided on his own. So if you think because Nnamdi Kanu is your brother, when he dies, I'll be the next whatever of Biafra. Biafra doesn't have an emperor now. I could have said the emperor of Biafra. You are a foolish idiot. You have no brains at all. You're stupid. Marife. Because Marife, this is a place you stay away from. You raise funds for an organization, and the leader is saying, can I know how much you raise? No, Nnamdi Kanu say you should not. So why are you raising funds in the name of IPOB? The only thing I beg the DOS, I keep begging them, is that I'm very sure that Chinasanworu is doing the best that he can do. But please don't let this nonsense derail you from what I trust that most of us who are here because we feel that Biafra is something that is viable. We're not looking for something to kill anybody. We're not looking for something. We're just asking that our children have a better life than we do. My age, let me be plain now. The people of my age, this our level. Not even before, because those before us were better. They had a better life, honestly. We are the unfortunate ones. We just left secondary school. We jumped in. I remember the high school. We make noise. We talk what we want to be. This one will say, I want to be a lawyer. This one will say, oh, I'm going to Enugu. I'm going to become an agriculturalist. I'm going to do this. Most of us didn't get to do that. There was a joke because the war came in. As soon as most of us just dropped off the WAEC, finished the WAEC, we went into war. Some didn't finish high school, they went into war. So at the end of the war, you got a senior secondary school that has not finished his WAEC and stayed in war for 3 years. By the time the war was over, he started growing beards. He went to the army. His brain is turned toffee. He's something else. Is he going to go back to secondary school or go to the university? He wasn't qualified to get in the university, and then he couldn't go back to secondary school because his age has changed. That's the beginning. The life starts turning. People like me, I have used myself as an example, and I say it. The only thing I have gained from Nigeria is that probably there was air that I breathed in that place. No. Secondary school, primary school, my father paid my school fees. My parents. The war ended and had nothing to do. Where would I go? Fortunately, we had the 1965 said that did the WAEC. Our result was already out. But then, when you take it in 65, the result comes in 66. And when did the war start? Everything was going this way and that way. At the end of the war, nothing to do. I wouldn't go back to the university because which way money to take pay. You were even looking for, you had only one pant and one shirt, and you want to go back to the university from where? Where would the money come from? Luckily, we started doing things that we never even knew were used as a profession, started singing and made some money, and boom, the money was coming. And I said, at the heat, at the peak, I decided that no, I'm not going to stay in that country. I left. I came to this country. I've been here since. Lived almost 3/4 of my life here in the United States of America. So it's not that we still love Nigeria, but it cannot work the way it is. And most of us saw it on time. Keep on doing the experiment. Keep on killing yourself. You are there. Your brother is incarcerated. All you are thinking about is taking the leadership from him. Did your brother throw an election? Was anybody voted him in? His followers are people who have mind to follow what he's doing. Who are you? Who born you? People are not thinking. You think as soon as he goes, then we will take, oh, one day I'm okay. No. There's no such thing. You have to merit it. You have to walk towards it. Nnamdi Kanu came out and joined the Mazi Iyke and said, oh no, what you're doing here is not what I want. I don't think I can cope with you. Don't forget that they even gave him credit that the first radio Biafra was him that paid for it. It was Mazi Iyke that paid for it. I heard that, yes. But still, it didn't change anything. Because Mazi said, the direction you're going, you have played your role, but this is not what we want to do. So he carved out a name for himself and keep on talking. He never forced anybody. The opportunity, and he was so sure, he was very confident. He said, anybody who wants to tell you about what I'm doing, tell him to listen to Radio Biafra. He will listen and you will get inducted into it. Then when one kata because they one layer, therefore I will follow you. You idiot. Do you know my age? Now the kind of I'm by the time probably been my son. But I know he has ideas. He has great ideas. And I said, okay, this is it. Ikemba, let us say that at the time of Ikemba, we joined the army because we had nothing to do. It's not true. Because people like me joined it early, to be honest with you. I remember coming to tell my father that I want to join the army, and he never said anything. Until my mother reminded him, because I was already dressed up as a soldier. So when we follow Nnamdi Kanu, we're not following him because he's such a great. He is not like a great politician that has made name for himself. He came out of London. In fact, when my brother asked me to listen to him first, I knew that there was one Kanu that was campaigning for Sani Abacha or something like that. That did the 1 million man march to Abuja. I thought that was the Kanu. And when my brother said, I said, forget about it, that thing's not going to go anywhere. This man has been paid to do a job for someone. But when I finally had the opportunity to listen to this young man, I said, okay. First, I didn't like it. I kept listening. I did not join IPOB until he got arrested. When I heard he was abducted, he was arrested in Lagos, I asked my brother, where do you register as members of IPOB? I went and registered. The radio thing came in as it's another story. I never knew I would be able to sit down on the radio, and I know I've been using the microphone because I sing with it, yes. But I didn't know how powerful it was. But then the man has made it. We are following your brother, brother in parentheses, not because he is such a great orator or because he's such a great, but he's a guy that has ideas, and I am strongly of belief that he has a mission, and there is nothing anybody can do about it. The man that sent him on the mission, which he's the one that can liberate. Yesterday when I said Chukwukika, in my house, there was a meeting yesterday of my community. My people were very happy to host them yesterday in the meeting. And when I was praying, I prayed and I said, nah, for Jesus Christ. And one of my brothers said, because the Biafran flag was flying somewhere. People didn't catch the joke, but I caught the joke. The point is that, so when Nnamdi Kanu, I keep saying that he has a mission. if I broke woman, oh, one nigga call when it comes to one nothing, yes. Marry one nigga, but when it comes to Biafra, it's a divine project. God didn't appoint you to do. Jesus Christ was not replaced. When he came out, John the Baptist, even he did not even replace John the Baptist, to be honest. Because when he came in, John the Baptist said when he came for baptism, he made his comment and everything. He was later beheaded, but Jesus Christ was already performing before he got beheaded. So don't think that because Nnamdi Kanu is your brother, as soon as you will take over. You are not here. You are not thinking. You are not using your brain at all. You are thinking like a total idiot, and I'm sure that's exactly what you are. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. Let me give you opportunity to make your calls. If you have anything to say in regards to what we're saying on the China Sanworu's broadcast, please call me at 845-907-2230, 845-648-0031, 845-637-6632. Give us a call. The lines are very, very much open for you, and we'll stay here until we have another 15 minutes. Oh no, we have almost 30 minutes to go on the program before we call it a day. Call us.
Radio station with more. You're listening to the radio station. You're listening to this is Radio Biafra.
Yeah, this is Radio Biafra. Like I said before, the lines are open for you.
We have the Yoruba church.
All right, I have a call coming in. Let me take this one before I continue. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Mazi, good afternoon.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you very much. Onion, I salute you. This is your son, calling from UK. And Onion, will be hard to continue to empower you. The DOS, the principal officers, and the IPOB at large, I salute you, Mazi. Let me say something here very quickly. You just mentioned something here. When you go back to the zoo, somebody shaking down my neighbor, right?
Yes.
Now, this is what I was telling our people that Sabo Mrayaro. Do you know that when Britain was Irish was trying to liberate themselves, everything British Army and the police, CIA, whatever they eat, we poison to them. But our own people, Ndigo, it's just that I just don't know. Sometimes somebody jogging here, his own brother, somebody jogging here, Ndigo, and where the mouth Nanda Mahanebra. This is where Ndi Sigin and Ndigo do 70. Echo she go chapter 40. I don't know 30 my hair. I bring down, I'm telling you the gospel. I want to power here. You wickedness, envy, and jealous. Somebody jogging here. Somebody only go jogging here. But in a fight for Chile, I have put in our talk and Ndibo my here. Somebody up at an asim Nibo my here. Get some Nibo my here. I hand it to them. Now let me go to the reason why I called. Mazi, when you look at what Mazi Sanworu said, you cannot remove anything. Everything he said there is pure. Because I've been following what is happening now. All these places, he hopes of the man withhold. Or see, he talk one. Lilu, our memoir, also, all those things are trap for IPOB. You know why they keep those places? Now, you don't ask yourself, why is this that even these hopes of the criminals they use be calling IPOB? They be the camp there. They even put generator. They even put solar panel. Do you know that the reason why they are leaving all those boys there is to criminalize IPOB, to be using those places to be showing the Nigerian government as evidence that this is IPOB camp, while these are criminals. But we do, but some of our people don't know. Now, they have managed to they feel that they have gotten the evidence hungry to incriminate IPOB. But they never know that happens to them and his crew. Never even Soludo is part of the happen quite not visit him as in Nnamdi. Soludo is a green grass under the green snake. Even Soludo now. They leave all those places. This boy now committing crime. They are committing crime with Eberima. They're empowering the Eperima to be attacking IPOB. That is why you never ask yourself, why is it that Eperima will come out and be talking about the army, kill this, police kill. His Facebook will never go take him for even for a second. But our people did not know. Our people keep empowering this criminal. They are praising him. They never know no trap. To even to them, even to I tell somebody, see, even the Eperima does not know that they are using him. I remember I told one IPOB member, see this guy, he has no idea that they're even using him. They use him. But today, Mazi, if you listen to what Mazi Iyke said, you can see that Africa has wanted evidence. Now, you know what they did? The Zoo government did? They now go and, destroy those places with hope of them. They now come out and declare them wanted. When the Zoo government declare their fathers wanted, they declare Chike Doziem, who fights for the freedom of his people. They say he's wanted. Instead of them to declare their father, the people they think they are doing something bad, they wanted. They went and declared him wanted. Now, they use the China Eperima. Now declare them wanted. Eperima now come out and declare the people he will declare one. Now he's fighting with hope of them, thinking that we don't know what they are using him to do. These are the things Mazi Iyke trying to explain to us. Because when we tell them that they are working with Eperima, people think we don't know. And the Kanu knows every damn thing that Iyke said that is true. You know. That is why he keep fighting the DOS. They first started DOS are criminal. The same as Nnamdi Kanu. Nearly come. This. Let him tell him. All those things are fallacy today. Now they have feel that they have succeeded in pushing our lawyers away, but they never know that IPOB is still here. Even the Zoo know Muhammad IPOB are here. We will never go away. We are here. But do you know the funny thing is this? Is that Kanu himself, thinking that his hatred against the DOS will make the DOS go away. But he never know that he is killing himself. But today, Chukwu Okike Abiama has vindicated everybody, the DOS himself, apart from Nnamdi, because Nnamdi will never see good thing in his life. Mazi,
yes.
I am calling every IPOB member not to relent. We must support the DOS until we get to the end of this route. Kanu and his brothers must pay for all the crime they have committed against, because this is not Kanu business, Kanu family, something. This is IPOB. The people that died, that died, both the ones they killed, both the ones we don't know where they are today, both the ones they pursue, both the ones they protect and do is for IPOB, not for Kanu family.
Yes.
Not for Kanu family, for crying out loud. But I am asking Iyke to give him more help to come out so that he will. These people, Mazi, thank you for giving me this opportunity.
There well. Thank you so much. All right. Thank you very much. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're still taking calls. Call us. The lines are very much open for you. Whatever they like to do, let them do it. But we have already made it very clear that our struggle is for the restoration of Biafra. So whatever happens, if you think that because Nnamdi Kanu is your brother, as soon as something happens to him, you are going to take over. Well, you're dreaming. You're in the cuckoo land. All right, call us. The lines are still very much open for you. Make your calls. 845-907-2230. 845-648-0031. I have a call coming in. Let me take this one. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Peters.
Good morning.
Yeah, my brother is here. The expose and the bombshell that our great man Nnamdi dropped a couple of days ago. It has with it so many very deep and well detailed information that a lot of people are yet to digest and know exactly what is contained in that speech.
Yes.
You see, one thing people fail to understand, I've tried to, come on this point several times, but maybe with this speech our brother gave people now begin to understand what we're doing. Because I question whether at all we do understand what we're doing. You see, when you create a company, okay, once you make that company public, you sell shares, you have lost ownership of that company. Because people have invested money and board of directors are elected to manage that company. They can fire you anytime they want. You see, in a freedom movement, what Nnamdi Kanu brethren do not understand is that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started this movement. People saw what he was doing and bought into his ideas. Some people invested their life in it. Some people have lost their life. Some people have invested financial contribution. People like you have invested your time building up the radio, contributing your time, valuable time in America that you should be making money, making it a must that you must come here and distribute this message. Mazi becomes a figurehead. He becomes a figurehead. It's no more when he was starting it now. A lot of people have invested in this, that now it's no more one-man business. And the movement will move on no matter what happens to the leadership. It doesn't die because it has grown more than himself.
Yeah.
You understand? When you have that ability to garner up to 70 million people or 50 million people to follow you in all countries in all the world, don't look at it as now you are still that. You know what I mean? No, you have people you work with like the DOS and everything. And there's a structure that was set in here. When I tell people I believe in constituted authority, that is my argument with my people here. I say, listen to me, my brother. They didn't set this thing just for certain sake. It's for a day like this. When you look at the leadership, you don't see him, you know who to fall back to. Not to divide ourselves and for somebody to just wake up from nowhere and say, I'm the leader. No. I never taken Eberima serious. I got to tell you the truth. He's an opportunist.
Yeah.
Anybody who saw him, anybody who saw that guy, unless you don't have eyes to see things, I knew it was an opportunity. It's unfortunate. It's very, very unfortunate that we have people like you. That time, Jonathan is there. Even Ike Chukwunara is there. People who can organize this interview with this man from Kenya. So nowhere they brought this man to the limelight. In fact, I lamented. I said, why? But if I'm a broadcaster, I'll quit. To be honest, it's an insult.
Yeah.
That we should go and get somebody who has not contributed anything to this movement, and never given any start, unless somebody doesn't follow this guy. This guy was flying Nigerian flag at his background.
Yeah.
Criticizing IPOB, supporting, like somebody said, he's a PDP guy. That's why he got mad when people attacked this man in Germany. He claimed it was, even though he claimed it is to IPOB, even though there was nobody that said it's IPOB or not. Just Nigerians who felt bad that he dressed the way he dressed, even if it's IPOB. Then he started saying that we should apologize to Kuremadu, a known criminal that sold Nigerian organs to white people. You see, so we have grown past that. Anybody will come and say, listen, nobody, by now we should have known that nobody is indispensable.
Yep.
You understand me? One person, this is not a one-man business anymore. That's why I'm still wondering, why are we still talking about, well, it's like we are putting too much, we are betting our movement on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu coming out of jail. It shouldn't be that way. To be honest, we love him, but whenever your leader is in the hands of your enemy, he ceases to be the leader. I've been saying this. There is no way somebody will come and tell me that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said this from jail and I buy it. I won't take it. I won't take it because it's not authenticated. I wasn't there when he told you whatever he told you. What we should be doing is do whatever we feel is for his own good and for his own benefit. Irrespective of how they interpret it to him, it's irrelevant to us. When he comes out, let him blame the leadership he left behind and question why we do we do. We're not supposed to be taking order from somebody who's locked up. No freedom fighter ever locked up. That people will be waiting for him to give them direction on what to do. Because he's already locked up. He doesn't see what is going on the outside. And for us to think that DSS will let him there and he'll be talking freely, communicating with the outside without them knowing what he's talking. It will even be stupidity for him to be saying trying to control that, because he will implicate himself, because anything you say from that dungeon there, they know. The place is completely bugged. Even the bed is slippery, the mattress, the pillow, everything is bugged.
Yep.
The rooms are bugged. The whole wall in that room is filled with electronic equipment. They know whatever conversation you have, even your phone that you are allowed to use to call anybody there is bugged. So you don't go there and start talking anything about the movement. You go there to see him and ask him, how you doing? Do you need anything? Do we do this? Are you okay? That's all. But leadership you set up should have, be up and running. You don't listen to nobody. Yes. Kanu said this, or this person said this. No. Anybody who fails to fall behind the leadership, put him on the side.
That's right.
Give him away. It doesn't belong. That's what it should be. No more, no less. I don't know what listen, it's fortunate that our leader is caught. You understand?
Yes.
But we have to blame ourselves for letting the enemy have his hand on him. Because why should a leader of an African movement be found in any African country? It shouldn't be. No white man will capture Mazi Nnamdi and rendition him to Nigeria. They will never do it. Because they believe in human rights. Even America, that's why we can criticize America here, criticize London while living in London. They can't do nothing. It's freedom of speech. Well, people have every right to say what they have to say. Highest thing you file liable suit against me if you have time to do that. Which people will blame you and say, why are you doing that? You're trying to stifle his right to speak. People, right? Nobody, no decent human being will go and sue you because you cost somebody in the House of Parliament. No. Nobody will, they will look at you and just ignore you. You are fighting your freedom. That's why Excelency is doing what he's doing. They think the Finnish government is going to extradite him. No, he's a freedom fighter to them. It doesn't matter what you say. They will never extradite him. I'm telling you. Nigerian government have tried. Yep. They're not going to do that. He knows his right. You can criticize anybody as much as you and fight for whatever right you want. Yoruba people, for information, Yoruba people just declared their own Yoruba nation, all right? Mm-hmm. I hope they'll call it treason. And I support them, Yoruba will do a nation. They've even sworn in their president. They even tried to take over a state. I don't know if you know about it.
No, I'm not. I didn't know about that.
No, I thought I forwarded it to everybody. They took over a state and then I think they overpowered them, and stuff like that. They are dressed in army uniform. You don't need to take over. They already declared their listings, sworn in their president to do a nation.
Who is their president?
I forgot what the man is. I need to, because
all right, just forward it to me. Forward it to me. Let me look at it.
They were doing everything in Yoruba language. I think I forwarded it already. They are doing all the speeches. Everything is done, which I give them kudos. This idea, they have their own language and they're using it. Everything was done in Yoruba language. They played their national anthem. They swore in their leader in Yoruba language, no English there. So, this is what is going on. We should do whatever we have to do to get our freedom. You shouldn't let them feel that, their aim is to use Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to stifle this movement. But you should tell them that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the movement has overgrown him. Even though his relevance is as perfect and good as ever, we would prefer him to be leading us now. But unfortunately, it's in your hand. You hold him, but the movement goes on. When they see that holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu doesn't deter you, believe me, they start thinking about releasing him, because the aim is to start. When they see that we're talking about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that his detention is killing us. Mandela was there for 27 years. He didn't come out until the apartheid ended. I hope people know that. It was the end of apartheid that brought him out, and then he became the president. He didn't come out and stay 3 years before apartheid ended. No. It is the end of apartheid that brought him out. We don't wish the same for a leader, because it's irrelevant holding him. It doesn't stop. When they see that Holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu does not deter us from what we're asking for, my brother. They will give up. They will give up that man easily. They will try to use him now by trying to negotiate, force him, okay, let's negotiate. That's the only thing they can do. Just go ahead. You don't stop the movement of this moving train. You can never stop us. Thank you so much. God bless you.
All right, God bless you too. All right, thank you so much. This is Radio Biafra USA too. All right, the lines are still open. I still have time. A few about 15 minutes on the program. 845-907-2230. 845-648-0031. 845-637-6632. Call us. The lines are very much open for you.
Onye mekwa watifu yebo si biete kao wata waluboko wakunoja chonne na no fazia o Nya chokodio anya chakodi nenu wa wata ijori mao onye mena watifu yebo si biete kagao wata waluboko wakunoja chonna na no fazia o.
All right, caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good morning, Master Peters. Hello?
Good morning. Welcome to the program.
Okay. My name is Chukwu Emmanuel, and I'm speaking from my location. Thank you once again, as always. I greet my leader and our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the man who set up this platform to expose so many evil that was hidden under the roof of hell. I greet you once again. Yes, according to the last broadcast of China 7 and all the information, my contribution is very simple. The reason why the DSS allow the family of our leader to have access to our leader is just exactly what happened now. Because they are using the brother, including Alozie to plan to get to this level. They go to the woman judge. They gang up with DSS and have this promise that they will sack Ifanye Ejiofor and the Mazi Iyke so that they will apply for what they apply for. So they know all these things that is going to happen. Do it like this. Do it like this. I will do it like this. If you go in very well, the DSS is involved, advising all these people what to say and what to do, that this will go like this. Because they are greedy people. They are very greedy. This Kanu and his brother and all of that, they are very stupid. All the Kebana and then about match, bam, 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 and you go. And now they don't know where to go again. So my suggestion is this. If Alozie and their group will go to Ifanye Ejiofor and beg him together with Ezekume. Ndị Igbo si na ebe agwọ si rie elu ka ọ na-esi arịdata. And ihe may promise na ha ga-akanta ihe ndị DOS na-eme nke because onwe okwu Chinasa Nwokwu ti on the line mgbe ọ na-ekwu okwu na ọwụ na ha amaghị ihe ha ga-eme right now. The problem with the hand when you keep is the here. These people are can't tire, which they have been doing for quite a long time. Up to now. So how can you find a job for? Nnamdi Kanu together with Alozie Maka how hey, but then how get in your can eating people here honey all this one because I look at what Annie Budo and they marry him. I'm not marrying him. How about we all say the Kagura? Way about Ikagula. So the only suggestion is to go and beg. Kamari Bedesi for who you are. That is my own suggestion.
Thank you. They
have destroyed so many things. But Oge Kafon, he is opportunity. Because Alozie Jimaka mainly hold job at the HFH. When there are no special council. Ogo for manage, can you special council me? If I get your call to na ndị ala ha so na-achụ anụ so n'okwu site n'okwu a dịsị ka okwu anụ ilu ọtụrụ ma because gị onye onye Igbo ruju mmiri ara ndị gafọ a na-ekwu okwu ga na-akakuleti ihe dị one by one. Ha bidoro ime Alozie Ejimako ime Ifeanyi Ejiofor attack left and right to the threatening that this idiot na-akpọ Kanu eme ya sị na ya egbu mmadụ. Even up to his senior brother, wife, Nnamdi Kanu. What type of idiot? What type of stupid people? Are you a human being? I can't understand this. This is why we are where we are. Ndị si akwụ ndụ n'ogwu akwụ ndụ n'ogwu. Ọwụ ka apịrị akwụ. Can you hear ndị Igbo like this? Ojukwu bi alụ ọgụ ha ahụhụ dum ọtụrụ akwa ndị Igbo mebichara ihe dum Ojukwu mee. Ọ bịakwa na nke a the same thing ihe rọ na-emekwa ndị Igbo. Ihe rọ na-emekwa ndị Igbo. Gị bụrụ onye Igbo ma ihe ra na-eme gị ihe a na-egbugwa ịwọ mmadụ. Maka iwuru onye Igbo bụ ihere onye Igbo ihe a na-eme onye ihere a na-eme gị your name is sorry. The otu ndị Yoruba si ekwu okwu na-eme ihe na emenwe organize. So ndị Igbo right from Azikiwe to today. What type of group of idiots is this? Ihe na-eme ndị ese na ha gọvanọ n'ala Igbo ndị ohi ndị ohi. Ihe na-eme ịkakuleti youth chiri egbe chinye ya sị na ha wụ nke a na-akọ ọzọ. Ha na-egbu onwe ha. Ihe Chineke nwere na redio ige ihe ndị a ị ga na-ebe akwa all your life. Black people are useless and the foundation is Igbo land in Nigeria. Why not to reason for once? Why not to reason for once? Why not to reason for once? Those on our children, Makwana Nigeria and those on our children watch. Makwana Africa do nwere history here in Nigeria. Ihe na-eme na Igbo gara chindi watch. Look at the ability of two people. Oh, Iron Man. Ọ gara kpechara Amadi Bello kpụrụ ebe lilie. Ọ tụbeghị ya ka na-ekwu okwu Nigeria. Onye oyi na onye ama. Ndị Igbo gịnị na-eme? Ndị here a na-eme. Ikwesị bụ ndị ọjọọ lara n'ala Igbo n'iyi atụrụ na nyere ọdụ ya chee na ya na-emegbu na ndụ Ema no nwoke ka ị na-emebi. Peter Obi ga-lọta ndị ugbu a nwụọ ụmụ ga-akawa ahụ n'ime ka ndị Hausa ndị Fulani ga-emecha ihe prọpọti ahụ inwe na Abuja ha ala ya n'iyi kọsị ihe ha maara ihe ha makwana ihe ha na-eme ya dị ebe ata.
Thank you. Ndewo.
Ya dị ebe ata.
Ndewo.
Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you so much. All right, Ndewo. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We'll still see. I have 5 more minutes, and the fortunate person that will come in will take your call, and then we'll call it a day. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. My name is Mazi Iyke. So call us. So lines are still open for you, and we can take your call as soon as you're able to call. But please make sure that you don't stay too long.
The Supreme Leader of Indigenous People of Biafra is Mazi Iyke, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. 1 cannot be 2. Sunlight Production. Show face on the microphone. Shalom Israel. Shalom Muchineke. We are getting there. It's a matter of time. Shalom. Bosom. You know me say I go say my right for you, Nigeria. Bosom. You know me say I don't know myself again. Yeah. The love I have for Biafra has taken over my heart. It's burning like fire. Biafra is my heart desire. I want her like Messiah. Nnamdi Kanu is Messiah. My love, oh. I'm ready to do anything for you, my love. I'm ready to do everything for you, my love. I will make you my canton. I will make you my cashier. Just be patient, my love. Oh, oh, oh. Be patient, my love. Oh, be patient, my dear. Be patient, never relent. Oh, just remain resolute. Oh, Biafra they come. I want to go full. I go package for you. Yeah, go manage again. Be patient, my love. Oh, Biafra is the hope. Oh, be patient, never relent. Oh, Biafra is the hope. Oh, Biafra they come. I want to go full. I go package forever. I go manage again. Bosom. A lot of people could not pay their house rent again in Nigeria. Bosom. A lot of people could not feed their children again here in Nigeria. Bosom. A lot of people could not fuel their cars again and make their car again. Bosom.
Caller, good morning. You have 2 minutes. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, thank you, my brother Mazi. Peters, 2 minutes is okay for me. It's a very quick one. Thank you for having me, Mazi. My name is Mazi Madabuchi. Mazi, what made me so cool is one of the last caller, what he says to go and beg our lawyers, our legal lawyers, Ezokome and Ifeanyi Ejiofor. Well, I don't think that our leader siblings can go and beg them. Ejiofor will not talk to them, and Ejimaka will not talk to them because they have insulted them very badly. They are not like a wounded lion.
You mean Zakome won't talk to them and Ejiofor, right?
Yeah, I
not
mean Zakome and Ejiofor will not talk to them. If our leader brothers go and talk to them, he will not talk to them because this guy begin insulted our legal team for a very long time. You see, our brother Ifeanyi Ejiofor have been suffered a lot for this struggle. He's the one who has started suffering towards 2015 when they were our leader. It's the same guy trying to do everything possible, and they assaulted this guy. They will kill him, they will assault him, they will do this, they will do that. How do you think that they will accept it if they come to beg them? I think the only way out to beg them, I think it's only DOS. It's only people that holding this struggle that can be able to beg them, and they will agree. Talking about our leader siblings and Ejimaka to go and beg them, tell them they will not insult them again. I think they will not agree. Only our leaders, the DOS can be able to beg them before they will agree. That's what I think that will happen. Telling them to go and beg them, they will not agree. And what our Chinas and what we said last time, he said when you want to invite another lawyer to come in this case now, they will ask you what make the other lawyers to run away. And the other lawyers, they will invite them to tell them what happened. And they will tell them the same thing.
Yeah.
That this case now, they will not go there anymore. Because these people will not welcome you. They will insult you. They will abuse you. They will tell you this and that. They will kill you. So if they tell other lawyers such a thing, they will not be able to go there again. So my own conclusion, my own way, I think only way out here is our leaders, our DOS, please, if they can agree, to talk to Ifeanyi Ejiofor and Ozokome to please, to come back and see way out to bring our leader out. Now, before I draw Mazi, one of our brothers also said one thing here. He says Mandela stayed for 27 years in prison. That's true. We can never stop talking about our leader, because if we will stop talking about him, our leader said it. He said, "Is we going to abandon him, not him going to abandon us?" So we will continue talking about him and doing what we are doing. You see, IPOB never stop. But what DOS is saying, there are certain things that are on board they are about to do, but due to our leader is the hand of the enemy, they cannot do it now. So they are taking time to do their things. And what they are doing is working. You can see everything they are doing is working well, which is not meant to the public consumption, that everybody will know about what they are doing. That's exactly the way it's supposed to be. They are doing their job. We continue talking to our leader until our leader be out. We cannot abandon him and forget him. It's our leader forever. I will continue to be our leader. Yeah. Mas, I know my time is up. Thank you for having me, and God bless you.
God bless you. All right. Thank you so much. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We finally come to the end of today's broadcast. When I started a couple of weeks ago, I said something about Zakome and Ejiofor. They finished their job. Their job is finished, QED. They have no question to answer. These people that are coming up, these are opportunists that think. Because what China Sanworu said this morning, it's like, okay, go and make sure you fire these people. So two of you can come. And then when they went to court, the woman would tell them, you are stupid, nothing lawyer. Even this Jimako head, he doesn't have an office. I think I just she will just do whatever she wants to do. And there's nothing they can do about it. Idiots. They think they must always go through the corner. But you know something that encourages me? What I think, say, and I believe it, that anywhere you are in your life, take your responsibility and say, well, I am where God wants me to be. That place will eventually become a paradise for you. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, wherever he is today, he's under guidance. We didn't go to Afaruku Ibeku to stop the soldiers from going to kill him. They went. They killed some people. He still escaped. We didn't go with him to Kenya. When they abducted him, they had the opportunity to kill him. But you know what? They did not. They even made a stupid mistake themselves. Abducting him wasn't even necessary because they were in a corrupt country like Kenya. They could have run to any lawyer, any judge, bribe the judge, and the judge will stamp, boom, I say extradite him, take him. They didn't do all that because Chukwukika Abiyama blinded them. As criminals that they are, God did not give them the knowledge to know this simple thing. You already got him. All you need to do is run to a court, bribe one corrupt judge, because there are many of them out there. And they will extradite. Even the president, you can bribe him and they will extradite him with a stamp. But he didn't do that. It took him. And they messed up the whole thing. Now today, they have let him go. Osakome came in and Ejiofor. They did all they can do. They did everything in the law. That even appeal court said, let him go. The Supreme Court said, he has no case to answer. Bringing him in destroys everything. And now, we sack them. Sack them for what? You think you are smart, right? Well, let us see. We are still praying that Chukwukika Abiyama take control. The God that kept him there will always get him out. From here, from me, this time, I will say it is another time, another day. Tomorrow, Mazi Alozie is going to be here next. And we still have to remind you that Biafra is our religion. It's on all our hope is Biafra. And what we do here on this radio is where we worship. We tell the truth. We say it exactly how it is. It does not matter who is hurt. We don't mix words. We don't try to paint these words. We say it exactly the way it is. With this, I say please stay tuned. Don't go away. For Mazi Alozie, USA 1 is coming in next. From here, from me, it's goodbye.
Biafra is where we worship. As a Chukukike Abiyama, let your kingdom come. Listen to Radio Biafra. It's where we worship. Let your kingdom come. Listen to Radio Biafra. It's where we worship. Let your kingdom come. Listen to Radio Biafra. It's where we worship.
Continue to do until Biafra is restored and all the suffering indigenous populations in the damnable zoological republic are set free. Chineke nna nke pụrụ ihe niile Chukwu okike abịa onye na-efuwe n'aja aha nsọ ya mma mgbe niile. Onye ọbụla anụ ya na-achị eluigwe n'ụwa na-agba akaebe ịhụnanya gị na ebere gị amara gị na ọmịiko gị ebe ndị gị na-eze ebe dị ngọzi. Anyị wee na-etoghị agbanyeghị atụmatụ ọjọọ niile nke ndị iro. Iwe nye anyị ndụ ala nke dị n'uwe n'ụbọchị nke taa. Anyị wee na-asị na ịja mma niile otu niile dịrị aha nsọ gị. Onye ọbụla anụ ya ka ike niile na ọ gbadara aka ya. Anyị wee na-akpọku gị na-asị gị na nke ọma anyị ga-ekele gị, nke ọjọọ ma anyị kelee gị. Anyị wee na-aja gị mma, wee na-eto gị, wee na-asọpụrụ gị n'isi ụmụ gị niile bụ ndị ikwu ndị wee ezi oku mgbe a kpọrọ ha ka ha wee chekwaa ala nsọ gị bụ Biafra onye nwe m na Chineke na ihe n'ikwuru anyị nkwa na o mekataghị ka ndị iro wee were ala nsọ Biafra onye nwe m na Chineke na nke bi n'igwe. Agbanyeghị atụmatụ ọjọọ niile nke ndị iro ma ndị na-agba mgbagba ebe niile dị iche iche onye m na Chineke nna ihere bụ nke ndị dị etu a n'ụbọchị nke taa. Anyị wee na-eto gị, wee na-asị onye nwe anyị na Chineke nna nke pụrụ m ihe niile. Onye ọbụla anyị ya na-azọpụta, onye ọbụla naanị ya bụ okwu ya niile bụ ihe na amen. Anyị wee na-asị ezi ebube dị ngọzi na ọtụtụ na ịja mma na nsọpụrụ site n'ebighị ebi ma ruo n'ebighị ebi. Ise ise ise.
Good morning. Thank you very much for joining us on this morning program. So I say good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, depending on where you are joining us from. Welcome to Sunrise on Radio Biafra, London. My name is Mazi Iyke, and it is an absolute pleasure to be with you here every morning from 5 to 7 a.m. Biafra time. Our religion is Biafra, and here on Radio Biafra is where we worship. This is where we conscientize ourselves. This is where we motivate ourselves. Therefore, today, the 15th day of April 2024, I say welcome. Thank you very much for being part of this program. The time now is 7 minutes past the hour of 5 in the holy and blessed land of Biafra. This is your first program of the day. And it is an absolute pleasure to be here this morning. I haven't been here for the past 2 days, couple of days. But we are here this morning, and I wish to apologize for that because of situations that were beyond my control, which made it impossible for me to have been here. I encourage you to join us on FM at 102.1 FM. If you are anywhere in Biafra land, we are at 102.1 FM. We are also streaming live on satellite. We are also streaming live on various apps downloadable from your app stores. You can download these apps such as Radio Biafra and IPOB Community Radio. These are very low data usage apps that you can download from your app store. Very easy to use. If you have an internet device, enabled device, then there is no reason why you cannot download any of these apps. And if you have simple radio, then all you need to do is search for Radio Biafra and you will be connected to us. You can also go to our website on ipob.org, ipob.org, and radiobiafra.co to read the latest news and general information concerning our march to freedom. Therefore, this morning I encourage you to share this information with everyone that you can. And I also want to encourage you to share the information concerning the numbers by which you can reach the leadership of this organization. The numbers by which you can reach the leadership of this organization. This number is supposed to be with everyone. Every single one of us is supposed to have this number written down in our heads, in our brain. It is very, very important that we have this number so that we can easily communicate with the leadership. We can easily send information to the leadership so that, especially with regards to all of these issues happening, insecurity and what have you, there are inquiry lines on Signal. Signal is an app that you can download easily from your app store. Just go to your app store and search for Signal. Then you download it. Then you can use the Signal, your Signal number, your Signal contact, to contact these numbers. Send them messages. The numbers to send messages I will call out now. +61 434 294 745. I repeat, +61 434 294 745. There is also a second number that you can send your inquiries to on Signal, and the number is +41 77 906 9681. I repeat, +41 77 906 9681. These are IPOB HOD inquiry lines. You are encouraged to send your inquiries to the numbers that I have already called out. Send your inquiries to these numbers. Send your information to these numbers and ensure that you are playing your part towards the restoration of your dignity, towards the restoration of Biafra. Our job here is to ensure that we restore our dignity. This is our #1 job, to ensure that we are responsible for our own lives. We are the ones who, upon our hands, the responsibility for our lives have been placed. It is on us. This is why, despite everything, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stood up against all odds when people were afraid to even speak about Biafra, when people were terrified about the effect of being seen as a Biafran. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stood as a voice for the voiceless. He stood as a sight to those who cannot see, the blind. He stood for those who have no legs to stand on. This man is more than an Iroko. This man, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Hamadike Biafra, is in the DSS solitary confinement. I demand that Nigeria government obey the ruling of its own courts. These courts declared the abduction of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and his continued incarceration as illegal and a crime against humanity. Nigeria government kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya on the 19th of June 2021. He was tortured in Kenya for 8 days before they brought him into Nigeria. And since then, he has been in solitary confinement. Solitary confinement is a crime. The Nigeria government have no problems with committing crimes. The DSS, the Secret Service, Secret Agency of Nigeria, they are the ones keeping Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in their facility in a solitary confinement. The DSS is responsible for committing heinous crimes. Heinous crimes. On the 19th of June 2021, that was when Nigeria government committed this atrocity of extraordinary rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And on the 20th of July 2022, the United Nations Working Group on Arbitrary Detention declared the extraordinary rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as a violation of international human rights conventions, and therefore called for his immediate and unconditional release. Since 2022, since July of 2022, this pronouncement, this opinion has been made by the United Nations, the Working Group on Arbitrary Detention. This pronouncement, coupled with other pronouncements like that from AU and from the Nigeria courts, have continued to fall on deaf ears as Nigeria government has continued to blatantly ignore them. Instead, the Nigeria government have pursued every effort to inflict severe physical and psychological torture on the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. You may recall that this same government that has closed its eyes and ears to the crime that it is committing, the same government that has become a problem to those that it says it is leading. This same government, this Nigeria government, tried to assassinate Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on the 14th of September 2017. This problem of the Nigeria government did not start today. This problem they have against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not start today. Their approach to this issue did not start today. We have seen the assassination attempt of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu since September 2017, 14th of September 2017. And this was not a one-time off thing. This assassination attempt was despite Mazi Nnamdi Kanu being due to be in their court few hours later. The Nigeria government, through their army and other security outfits, went to kill this man so that he would not appear in the court, because they understand that they have no case against this man, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has no case to answer. Thankfully, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu managed to escape, but the Nigeria government killed at least 28 men and women at his family home, the home of his parents. The Nigeria government killed at least 28 men and women. And the number did not stop there. These men and women are innocent, unarmed. It was a massacre. And in the surrounding area, they killed as much people as they can. As much people as they could. You know, when you look at this situation, you ask yourself, what is the problem? The problem is simple. The problem is simple. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu presented a solution to the numerous issues that for decades have been plaguing Nigeria. This is why. Because he brought a solution to the Nigerian problem. He brought a solution to the problem of corruption. He brought a solution to the problem of political instability, to the problem of human rights abuses, to the problem of economic mismanagement, to the problem of ethnic tension. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu presented solution to these problems through a United Nations supervised referendum for the indigenous people of Biafra. For us to decide our own fate, for us to decide our own fate, for us to have dignity as humans. This is not unlawful. This is actually in line with the United Nations Charter. This is in line with the Nigerian laws. This is in line with so many international bodies. These are organizations such as UN, organization that Nigeria is a signatory to. So many international bodies. These are organizations such as UN, organization that Nigeria is a signatory to.
Greetings to our listeners. This is live broadcast from Radio Biafra USA. We are coming to you through Radio Biafra London and IPOB Community Radio, directed by our leader, His Excellency Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. My name is Mazi Alozie. Today is April 15, 2024. Before we proceed, let's get our messages out of the way. Because sometimes when I fail to do that, I forget. Because when we're in the swing of things, it becomes problematic. Like I mentioned, today is the 15th. 15 more days, the month will be over. And we get into May. As we continue, our problem still there. Is there not that it is not being solved? Is there because some of us are not paying attention, following directions. We do things the way we feel, and nobody else cares. And when I come on the air, I try to put it when as the issue we have then as an advice, so that we combine the two. If there is an area we are making a mistake or we are lagging behind, we correct it. That is the way things are. And in some kind, you have it like an editorial. What will or will not likely be. So when we broadcast, when you come here, this is what you get.
When I see the blood, when I see the blood, when I see the blood, I will pass over you, Biafrans. Announcement. This year feast of Passover and unleavened bread starts from evening of Monday 22nd to evening of Tuesday 30th of April 2024. The theme is Thou shalt arise and have mercy upon Biafra. For the time to favor her year, the set time is come. Taken from Psalm 102 verse 13. In preparation to this, there will be daily teaching from Tuesday 16th to Saturday 20th of April by a call for prayer team of IPOB. On Monday 22nd and Tuesday 30th of April, there will be holy convocation, that's assembly, unto the Lord. Exodus 12:16. The flyers containing the full teaching on Feast of Passover and unleavened bread is already in circulation on IPOB pages on social media. May Chukwu Okike Abiama set our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Biafra nation free this time. He say.
That's the first one. The hope we have that boils in us is the same thing that boils in the spirit of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is the same. His is that he took the responsibility. He took the responsibility. And we, as human beings, do we appreciate kindness and devotedness? Do we appreciate those? When you have freedom fighters, people that say, I am fighting for my people. I want my people liberated. I want my people safe from the jaws of the lion. That's a great sacrifice. That's a great attempt So let's get to the second message. We have two more.
Welcome to IPOB Rapture Media. IPOB Call to Action. Biafrans return to farming. Invest in agriculture. Have you ever paused to question the importance of self-sufficiency in food production, food self-sufficiency, or the ability of a nation to feed its own people from its own resources, plays a pivotal role in securing a country's future? It's more than just filling our bellies. It's about nourishing our economy, our workforce, and our independence. Imagine being at the mercy of external sources for your daily bread. It's like a constant game of tug-of-war at where your sustenance is the rope. Any moment the balance could tip and you'd be left scrambling for resources. This reliance could pose potential threats to national security and economic stability. Outsourcing our food needs puts us in a vulnerable position, susceptible to price hikes, supply chain disruptions, or even political manipulations. But let's flip the coin and look at the benefits of self-sufficiency in food production. Firstly, it empowers our economy. When we invest in agriculture, we're not just planting seeds in the soil, we're sowing the seeds of economic growth. The farm-to-table journey involves many hands, from farmers to transporters, from retailers to restaurateurs. Each link in this chain represents a job, a livelihood, a boost to our economy. Secondly, it ensures food security. By growing our own food, we can control the quality and quantity of our produce. We're also less likely to experience food shortages, ensuring that no one in our community goes to bed hungry. Lastly, it promotes sustainability. Agriculture done right can be a tool for environmental conservation, preserving our land's fertility for future generations. So you see, self-sufficiency in food production is not just a matter of pride. It's a matter of survival, of economic prosperity, and of national security. Understanding the importance of food self-sufficiency sets the stage for our discussion on the call to action from IPOB. Recently, the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, called on Biafrans to return to farming and invest heavily in agriculture. This is not just a call to action, but a clarion call for survival and self-sufficiency. The world is on the brink of a food crisis, and Nigeria is no exception. An impending famine looms large, threatening to cast a dark shadow over the land. But here's the thing. Biafrans are not destined to be victims, but victors. IPOB, led by the indomitable Nnamdi Kanu, believes that Biafra has the means and the fertile lands to avert this impending danger. This call to action isn't just about planting seeds in the ground, but planting seeds of hope, resilience, and self-reliance. And it's not just about farming. It's about creating an entire ecosystem that supports agriculture, from cash crops to animal husbandry. It's about building agricultural cottage industries that process and preserve agricultural products for export, turning Biafra into a powerhouse of agricultural productivity. So where do you come in? IPOB is appealing to all Biafrans philanthropists to support farmers in their communities. But this support doesn't only mean giving temporary food items. It means providing seedlings and other farming implements. It means encouraging and supporting farmers to go back to farming, to go back to the land that once provided for us all. And it's not just about the present, but about the future. IPOB is urging Biafrans to invest in agricultural research centers. Why? Because quality research and development is key to growing our native food products efficiently and sustainably. It's about learning how to fish, not just buying fish to eat. This call to action is not just about investing in agriculture, but also about investing in the future of Biafrans. It's about securing our food supply, about ensuring we are not left vulnerable. It's about taking control of our destiny, one seed at a time. Because at the end of the day, a nation that can feed itself is a nation that can stand tall and strong, no matter what comes its way. IPOB is not just calling for action, but also taking tangible steps to promote agriculture in Biafra. The indigenous people of Biafrans, or IPOB, is not simply sounding the horn for agricultural investment, but it's also actively participating in the drive. A key aspect of its involvement is the provision of high-quality seedlings to selected farmers for the planting season. By doing so, IPOB directly incentivizes farming, providing the necessary tools that allow farmers to produce bountiful and healthy crops. But the commitment of IPOB to agriculture doesn't stop at seed distribution. It is also deeply involved in securing farmlands against potential threats. The Eastern Security Network, or ESN, an arm of IPOB, is instrumental in this security effort. They have made significant strides in protecting our forests, bushes, and farmlands from the threat of marauding herdsmen. The ESN's role is not just about physical protection. It's about creating a safe and conducive environment for farmers to cultivate their crops without fear. It's about ensuring that the hard work of our farmers is not destroyed overnight by external forces. Moreover, the IPOB and ESN's commitment is a stark illustration of their dedication to the cause of self-sufficiency in food production. Their loyalty lies with Biafrans, and their actions reflect their determination to ensure that Biafrans are not dependent on food supplies from outside. Through their efforts, the IPOB and ESN are not just protecting our present, but also paving the way for a future where Biafrans are not just consumers, but also active contributors to the food supply chain. They are working tirelessly to create a future where Biafrans have full control over their food supply and are not left in vulnerable situations. The commitment of IPOB and ESN is a testament to their dedication to the cause of food self-sufficiency in Biafra. Their actions speak volumes about their commitment to Biafrans and to the ideal of a self-sufficient Biafra. The call to action is clear. Biafra must invest in agriculture and take control of their food supply. As we stand on the precipice of possibilities, we must remember the importance of self-sufficiency in food production. The power to feed oneself is more than just survival. It's about independence, resilience, and the capacity to thrive. The fertile lands of Biafra are a testament to this potential. But potential is nothing without action. We must put our hands in the soil and sow the seeds of our future. Each seed planted, each crop harvested is a step towards self-reliance. It's about taking back our power, the power that comes from growing our food, from being in control of our food supply. But this is not a journey we embark on alone. Community is at the heart of Biafra, and it is our collective responsibility to support our farmers. They are the backbone of our society, the ones who toil under the sun to feed us. We can support them by purchasing seedlings, providing farming implements, and creating an environment that encourages farming. Investing in agriculture is more than just about food production. It's about fostering innovation, developing our economy, and creating sustainable livelihoods. This is where the role of agricultural research centers comes in. By investing in these centers, we are investing in the future of our food production. We are promoting research and development that can help us grow our native food products more efficiently, sustainably, and profitably. But remember, it's not just about what we can grow, it's also about what we can raise. Animal husbandry is another area where Biafrans can invest. The livestock we raise provides us with a source of protein, a critical component of a balanced diet. By investing in agriculture, Biafrans are not just investing in their present, but also in their future. It's time to take action and secure the future of Biafra. This is our call to action. It's time to roll up our sleeves, dig our hands into the earth, and plant the seeds of our future. Let's take control of our food supply. Let's invest in our agriculture. Let's secure the future of Biafra.
That's very good lecture. You have to live, you have to survive. You don't live your future. You don't live your life in the hands of your enemy. And when we say things like this, we say it in the sense that you understand. We say it in the sense that you know what is going on. And we continue to hammer on it. We hammer on it.
Are we causing death and destruction? No, we are peaceful. Are we causing death and destruction? No, we are peaceful. Do we kill people? No way, no way. We they kill people? No way, no way. Do we kill people? No way, no way. But we are good people. Oh yes. Are we a violent group? No. Are we a terrorist group? The answer is no. Then, how can the victim be considered as a perpetrator of the land? How can someone who is defending his land be considered as someone who is destroying the land? IPOB has never and will never cause death and destruction in any part of the world. Do not be deceived. Many are wolves in sheep's clothing, claiming they are IPOB, but they are not. So, discontinue and disregard any information detrimenting IPOB because it is false. Where is Fufu? Where is Fufu?
You are defending yourself. You are being accused of all kind of rubbish. Because you are defending yourself. You are being accused of all kind of criminality. Those that are committing the crimes are those that are accusing you of what they are doing. It is their trademark. It is their style. It is their way of life. We don't have the same. We are not the same. And will never be the same. It is not a crime for you to say you want to be safe. It is not a crime for you to say you want your people to be safe. You want your family to be safe. It is a task that we must carry out. Where we fail to do that, we become careless and negligent with astronomical cost. One, you will stop to exist as Biafrans. You'll be like the cities and the Aborigines of Australia. That is what they want to do in Biafra land. That is why they removed Biafra in the map. Bight of Biafra is no longer in the world map. So it is something they have crafted, destined to carry it out. You need not be deceived. They know what they want to do. And they are bent on carrying it out. Excuse me. You and only you will be the one to say no. We are not going to allow it. You rather be dead defending yourself than to be alive and be killed in your own home. Inside your own home, somebody will come and chop off your head. Of what good is that to you? Is it that you cannot stand up and say, no, it's not going to happen. I am going to defend myself. I am going to defend my family. We will get to the issues of some of these things. In as much as I've given you the messages, there's one thing you must bear in mind. We have ESN that's defending our land from the Fulani marauders that come to the farmland, destroy our farms, and kill the farmers. The job of the ESN is to ensure that these activities fail to take place. And we have a ESN fund. Donate. You go to the national account. The bank name is Chase Bank. The account name is Grand Biafran Patriots, Inc. The account number is 529-167-119. The routing number is 322-27-1627. And the SWIFT code is CHASUS33, CHASUS 33. Donate to ESN. Donate to seedlings. That is the account. You can donate anonymously. That's why we have that national account for you to make your donation. It is well, it is very interesting to know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is being held for no crime committed. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is being held because he called for referendum as a result of the killings being carried out in Biafra land by the Northerners, the Fulanis, and the Yorubas against the Biafrans. The call is not a crime. It is enshrined in the UN Charter and even in the Nigerian Constitution. Why is his call a crime? Because he is a Biafran. Anything a Biafran does, even with good intention, is badly rewarded. Eonyama as an example. Nigeria that have never sustained an airline, the giant of Africa, does not have an airline. And a Biafran tried to unshame the so-called quote-unquote Nigerians. And the quote-unquote Nigerians are working against him because he is Igbo. He is a Biafran. And when I say Nigerians, I'm particularly referring to the government. They have a policy to frustrate him, to get him out of business. And who are those behind it? Britain and the foreign airlines operating in your fatherland. If you continue to insist that you are a Nigerian, you are lying to yourself. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is telling you, a British, Lord Lugard, and Flora Shaw came, you, from today you are Nigerian. And all of you jumped and say, God, glory to God. The blood of Jesus. You have nothing in common. They came to rape your land, rape your women. They did not tell you how many they carried with them when they brought in their soldiers of occupation. They did not tell you how many they trampled, how many they waged to death. What I mean by waging to death are the logs they used to wedge the neck of those that resisted. Cruelty to humans. And as they do it, they have Bible in one hand and they are telling you, you're a Christian. And they change your name and call you Anthony. To take you to where I'm going, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been acquitted of all charges. All charges he has been acquitted. He's still being held. Who are those holding him? we are here battling with the lawyers and I'll call it the barristers. Each barrister that puts his own effort, the DSS blocks the effort. That's why I ask you, is the DSS bigger than the giant of Africa? Is the DSS bigger than the judiciary? Is the DSS bigger than the Constitution? Why will I call Constitution? False Constitution. They know that that Constitution is false. That's why they don't obey any court order. That's why they don't obey anything. And the orders cannot be enforced because those that gave the orders know that it is false order. Nigeria stops to exist 2014. That's when Nigeria stopped to exist. Anything they are doing now is fake. Preparation to separate. Preparation to go their way. At whose cost? At the cost of Biafrans. They try, if they silence Mazi Nnamdi, then Biafra will stop to exist. But they are finding it very difficult. The indirect way they are telling is by destroying your investments in the north and in the west, in Lagos. Today, the Biafrans must understand what they're up against. Whether this is real or not, whether you think it is rubbish, time will tell. They establish your Motokun. We opened our mouth, we ran our mouth, we started it with the ESN, now they opened our Motokun. Did the federal government with their Nigerian army go after Omotokun? No. Did the federal army go after the Hizbah? No. Did they go after the security they set up for the Fulani Hasmi? No. Who are they after? IPOB. Who are they after? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Who are they after? Chinasa Nworu. Who are they after? Chike Doziem. Anybody Biafran that raises his voice, his or her voice, to seek for the freedom of Biafrans are being attacked. Therefore, if that is the case, Biafra has no army. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not establish any military force. He did not. That is why Biafrans are being killed. Omotokun equipped their own forces, gave them SUVs and everything to operate. But in Biafra land, what is going on is the killing, the formation of killing squad. They want to turn us from inside out, and our people seem not to understand the game. Let me play you two clips. These clips, I will play it in its entirety. Excuse me. Make something out of it. Because when we are talking about the insecurity in Nigeria and our quest to go home, some of you are hell-bent on campaigning to be a president. You want to be a house speaker of a country that does not exist. You want to be a house speaker, a house rep, when your villages are being ransacked by the Fulanis. You are charging Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for treason. So when it was released, Sunday Igboho was released. Nnamdi Kanu still being held. Where are the Biafrans? Oh, they are busy sectionalizing themselves. We fool ourselves. But the division is deep. Listen to this for all those that understand Yoruba. There's one thing you will find out. Identity. We Igbos will learn from this clip I'm going to play. You have no identity, you are nobody. There's nothing that holds you together. As we are talking about not having Nigeria as our country, I'll leave you to fish out yourself what identity means.
Ní sovereignty ẹ̀ ó bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ṣe ìjọba ẹ̀ láti èní lọ bẹ́ẹ̀ ló ṣe rí o kò yí padà àwa sọ pé gbogbo orílẹ̀-èdè káàkiri àgbáyé wípé kán mọ̀ wípé Democratic Republic of the Yoruba is a new nation, newest nation in the world, number 55 in Africa. Our indigenous people mo kí wa pé a kú oríire ọjọ́ òní nítorí Ọlọ́run ṣàánú fún wa torí Ọlọ́run àánú ẹ̀ dúró títí nínú ayé wa àárẹ̀ àánú gbà a ṣe declaration níjọ́ Sunday November 20, 2022 a ṣe reclamation níjọ́ Sunday December 18, 2022 pẹ̀lú àtìlẹ́yìn Ọlọ́run pẹ̀lú àánú Ọlọ́run pẹ̀lú ìjẹ́kan Ọlọ́run a ṣe proclamation ní èní Friday April 12, 2024 pẹ̀lú àtìlẹ́yìn Ọlọ́run ó ti wá sí ìmúṣẹ o ìjọba délé ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ kò sí tó yí padà mọ́ ọmọ Yorùbá ò bójú wẹ̀yìn mọ́ wájú ni òkè òkè là ń lọ lórí ilẹ̀ alàyè yìí pẹ̀lú àtìlẹ́yìn Ọlọ́run àti ní sovereignty wa àti bẹ̀rẹ̀ ìjọba wa Ọlọ́run ti ṣàánú fún wa àti rí àánú gbà mo congratulate gbogbo ọmọ Yorùbá o gbogbo indigenous Yorùbá people pátápátá IYP ti Democratic Republic of the Yorùbá mo kí wa a kú oríire Ọlọ́run ṣàánú fún wa àárẹ àánú gbà ká máa ran Ọlọ́run nígbà gbogbo ká máa fọpẹ́ ká máa fi ìfọ́ Ọlọ́run gbogbo ìgbà tá a bá tún rí àwọn nǹkan tó dáa tọ́lọ́run ṣe fún wa ẹ jẹ́ ká máa yin Ọlọ́run ká máa fọpẹ́ fún Ọlọ́run ní gbogbo ìgbà ṣẹlá ọmọ Yorùbá IYP àǹfààní tó pọ̀ gan-an a máa bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí rí ní kíákíá oríṣiríṣi oore nǹkan tó dáa lákọ̀ọ́kọ́ àwọn nǹkan kan wà tó yẹ pé tí àwọn ọmọ IYP tán bá gbé wọ ilẹ̀ Yorùbá duty free ni o gbogbo ẹ̀ la ṣe máa ṣàlàyé gbogbo bá àwọn Yorùbá ṣe máa rí owó láti fi ṣe business láti fi ṣoko láti gbogbo ẹ̀ la ṣe máa ṣàlàyé gbóore tó pọ̀ ń bọ̀ fáwọn ọmọ Yorùbá torí àti ní control over resources wa àti ní control over destiny wa pẹ̀lú àtìlẹ́yìn Ọlọ́run àpè gbogbo ìlú lágbàáyé kí wọ́n mọ̀ wípé Yorùbá ó ti di Democratic Republic of the Yorùbá the newest nation in the world àti torílẹ̀-èdè o so long live IYP long live DIY Democratic Republic of the Yorùbá Ọlọ́run kó bless Ọlọ́run kó ṣàánú orílẹ̀-èdè Yorùbá tiwantiwa God bless Democratic Republic of the Yorùbá God bless indigenous Yoruba people. Ẹ ṣé mo dúpẹ́. Thank you. God bless.
This was just done a few days ago. Did you see this coming? The intellectuals, the I2 knows, the ITKs will tell you, oh, it's this and it's that. I want to know what you can draw, the inference you can draw from this. Identity. If this were to be a Biafran, this is not what you're going to hear. This will not be what you'll be hearing. I will not pronounce that. Not only that, most of you will be arguing how authentic it is. And gradually, you will be left in the middle of the ocean. Yesterday, I told you there are 4 categories we face. 1, the weather is cloudy. 2, it is drizzling. 3, it is raining. 4, the thunderstorm. I know where we are, but most of you don't know. Most of you will still be in number 1. That is cloudy. And they are dead wrong. From this broadcast, from this pronouncement, everything the Oduduwas do is not punished. Nothing, no action taken. Were it to be a Biafran, it is a Biafran that will rise up to say, oh, this is the person that this. Why am I? Let me stop. The second version. You be the judge. And when I open the lines, let me see your take on it.
Àkókò tó wà yìí láti ṣe ìbúra fún olórí ìjọba adelé ti orílẹ̀-èdè olómìnira tiwantiwa ti Yorùbá. Èmi Mobọ́lájí Ọláwálé Akíọlá Ọmọkọrẹ fi tọkàntọkàn ṣèlérí jẹ́jẹ́ dámájẹ̀mú pẹ̀lú orúkọ Ọlọ́run alágbára wípé èmi yóò sin àwọn ojúlówó ọmọ Yorùbá ti orílẹ̀-èdè Yorùbá olómìnira nípa lílo àwọn agbára olórí ìjọba adelé ti orílẹ̀-èdè Yorùbá olómìnira tiwantiwa èmi yóò olóòótọ́ sí orílẹ̀-èdè Yorùbá olómìnira tiwantiwa àti àwọn ojúlówó ọmọ Yorùbá lápapọ̀ èmi yóò sì fi tọkàntọkàn ṣe àwọn iṣẹ́ àti ojúṣe àwọn ojúlówó ọmọ Yorùbá lápapọ̀ ni yóò máa jẹ́ ìgbọ̀nà sí ìṣiṣẹ́ mi àti ìṣe mi. Yorùbá ni àkọ́kọ́. Èmi yóò jẹ́ olódodo. Sí àwọn àgbékalẹ̀ mímọ́. Ètò ìṣèjọba ti orílẹ̀-èdè Yorùbá olómìnira tiwantiwa. Èmi yóò sì dáàbò bo ìdáǹdè orílẹ̀-èdè Yorùbá olómìnira tiwantiwa. Òmìnira rẹ̀ àti àwọn agbègbè rẹ̀. Èmi yóò sì dáàbò bo àwọn ẹ̀mí. Àwọn ohun ìní. Ìtúsílẹ̀. Àwọn ohun àmúṣọrọ̀. Ògo. Àjogúnbá. Àṣà. Ìtàn. Èdè. Ìdánimọ̀. Àti ilẹ̀ baba ńlá ojúlówó ọmọ Yorùbá lápapọ̀. Èmi yóò ṣe ìgbélárugẹ àwọn ìrànlọ́wọ́. Àti ààbò àwọn ènìyàn. Èmi yóò sì ṣe ètò ààbò. Tó péye fún orílẹ̀-èdè Yorùbá olómìnira tiwantiwa. Mo sì tún ṣe ìlérí wípé èmi kò ní dalẹ̀ ìgbàgbọ́ tí àwọn ènìyàn mi ní sí mi. Tí mo bá da májẹ̀mú tí mo dá lónìí. Èmi ti ṣetán láti fa ara mi kalẹ̀. Fún ìjìyà tí ó nípọn. Láti ọwọ́ orílẹ̀-èdè mi Yorùbá. Èyí ni májẹ̀mú mi. Kí Ọlọ́run kí ó ràn mí lọ́wọ́. Ní báyìí, a máa tẹ́tí sílẹ̀ fún ọ̀rọ̀ àkọ́sọ olórí ìjọba adelé ti orílẹ̀-èdè Yorùbá olómìnira tiwantiwa. Ọjọ́ Ẹtì, oṣù kẹrin, ọjọ́ kejìlá, ẹgbẹ̀rún ọdún méjì àti ẹ̀kẹrìndínlógún. Ọjọ́ ọ̀rọ̀ adelé tó dúró lórí àánú Ọlọ́run. Mo kí gbogbo ọmọ nílẹ̀ Yorùbá IYP káàkiri gbogbo àgbáyé. Orúkọ tèmi ni Mobọ́lájí Ọláwálé Akínọlá Ọmọkọrẹ. Mo kí yín wípé ẹ kú oríire gbogbo ẹ̀yin ọmọ nílẹ̀ Yorùbá IYP torí pé ìjọba orílẹ̀-èdè olómìnira Yorùbá DRY ti fi ẹsẹ̀ múlẹ̀, ó sì ti wọlé, ó sì ti dé. Ẹ bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ní máa yọ̀ nítorí pé òní tó jẹ́ ọjọ́ Ẹtì, oṣù kẹrin, ọjọ́ kejìlá, ẹgbẹ̀rún ọdún méjì àti ẹ̀kẹrìndínlógún ni ó wọlé dé. Gbogbo ẹnikẹ́ni wa ní láti mọ̀ wípé ilẹ̀ àwọn baba ńlá wa, ilẹ̀ wa ni. A sì ti ṣetán láti gbohun ìní wa láti òní yìí títí ayé máa fi parẹ́. Ní báyìí tí ìjọba adelé ti wọlé dé láti sin àwọn ọmọ nílẹ̀ Yorùbá IYP ti orílẹ̀-èdè olómìnira Yorùbá DRY, àǹfààní máa wà lóríṣiríṣi tí a máa ṣe ìfilọ́lẹ̀ rẹ̀. Àsìkò wa ti tó láti máa bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ní jẹ̀gbádùn ìbùkún tabua, àlùmọ́nì ohun èlò ilẹ̀, ọrọ̀ àdáyébá àti àwọn òṣìṣẹ́ onímọ̀ ènìyàn tí Ọlọ́run alágbára jùlọ fi bùkún wa lọ́pọ̀ yanturu lórí ilẹ̀ àwọn baba ńlá wa. Níwáyìí, gbogbo ilé ẹ̀kọ́ gbogbogbò àti ilé ẹ̀kọ́ aládàáni bẹ̀rẹ̀ láti alákọ̀ọ́bẹ̀rẹ̀ títí ó fi lọ dé ilé ẹ̀kọ́ ìmọ̀ ẹ̀rọ tó tún fi dé ilé ẹ̀kọ́ gíga ìgboyà àkọ́kọ́ tó wà ní gbogbo olú ìlú méjèèje ti orílẹ̀-èdè olómìnira Yorùbá DRY ní láti tìpa láti.
Very good. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. No matter the settings. Have you learned anything? Is this an eye-opener? It is an eye-opener. Whether it is a group, the intent is just like IPOB. Let's compare them just like with IPOB. I want to wait to see who will declare them terrorists. I want to see who will charge them with a treasonable felony. It's not going to happen. If it were to be an Igbo man, the old people will come and denounce them as act of cowardice. Why will you say things like that about Constitution? Why? They will question you. They will be so loyal. So loyal that they can't even think about their safety. That is who we are. That is who we are. We think more of others. Instead of ourselves. It is who we are. We are loving people. We are loving people, and it is costing us. I played that clip. I played both of them. The reaction will be very interesting. I said that the reaction will be very interesting because go and check the comments and you see what Ndibo will say, the Biafrans, and then you see what the Yorubas will say. Those people that are clamoring for one Nigeria, that are the Yorubas, who ironically are not for one Nigeria. There and then you will see them telling you it is long overdue. Then you see how committed they are against the Biafrans. Now you see why they are bulldozing your homes in Lagos. They are telling you go home. We are so obstinate that we cannot read the handwriting on the wall. It cost us very dearly. Our people, we must wake up. Our leader Mazi Nnamdi is bearing the brunt of that nonsense they are charging him with. He did not declare anything. Only he said, referendum. I will tell the truth. And that will destroy Nigeria. And he told the truth. You had a ghost president. Where is he? Nigerians have their eyes wide open and being ruled by a dead man. The giant of Africa ruled by a dead man. The giant of Africa that saw Britain send message of condolence to Nigeria about the passing of late Buhari. And they were able to see them deceived by telling you have a fake president. And to them, when he left office, you never heard about him anymore. Never appeared on any forum or anything. That is your Nigeria. When the Fulanis told Osibanjo, you're only a caretaker, nobody read meaning into it. And today, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is paying the price. Not because he did not tell the truth. He is an Igbo man. And when they charge him of treasonable felony, the Supreme Court said, let him go. The charges are bogus. And as we speak, he's still being held by the DSS. Back to the audio I played. I will open the phone line and I will see what we are going to say, what our responses are going to be. There was a remarkable, noticeable features in that broadcast. I don't hear Yoruba. I lived in Lagos for a long time, but I did not speak Yoruba. But for those of you that had it, identity. is the core of the issue. When you don't have identity, you are lost. You will gradually vanish as a race. And it is occurring. Not to the Yorubas, not to the Fulanis, but to Biafrans. I will open the phone line. +1 484 767 0848. They are the ones that want to survive. They are the ones that know that Nigeria is a fake. They are the ones that they have their guy at the head as the president. Where are your men? They are busy running around in the north with the Fulanis. Doctors are no longer doctors. They want to be cow herders. Unheard of. Senators are no longer senators. They want to be cow herders. Fulani herdsmen. Now they want to be Biafra herdsmen, Igbo herdsmen, upon their education, upon their intelligence, upon their technical know-how that has led to their destruction. Where Harold Wilson said, if we let these Igbos, Biafrans, survive, they will be bigger than Japan and will turn to Japan of Africa. Did he stop us? No. Identity, value of who you are. When it's not there, you don't exist. I'll let you fish that out. And for you to know where you are, where you stand, check the source and the comments. And that will direct you to the right way. That is, if you understand what is happening to you. I have always said one thing. Let the Oduduwas declare their independence, their freedom. Let the Biafrans do that. And let the Fulanis do that. That's the end of Nigeria. Nobody from Britain will come and tell you what to do and what not to do. And they have economically strangulated you. They have tied you up. Just Onyema entering the airline business in a foreign flight. You see how much they have been raping your pockets, looting your wealth. They charge you millions to leave your land and come to their land. They monopolize the flight franchise. And your own man that tried to help you, they try to push out of competition. And your eyes are wide open. Look at the demonstration in Chad. All foreign troops must leave. All foreign troops. Why are your land being used as a center for international troop congregation? How dare you have your own soldiers in America or in London, Britain per se, or in Germany? You are the only ones whose lands are being used as international politics, war stage venue. Your land destabilized, your people destabilized, your future very, very gloomy. And where are your resources? Gone in broad daylight. They loot, they take, and they tell you bye-bye. Not only did they tell you bye-bye, they stay there and kill you and pitch you against your own brother. We continue will continue to suffer. We continue to go through hell. Is there anything we are missing? Our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has to be released. He has done nothing. He is a peaceful man. He has advocated for peace, no violence. And they are staging the violence to pin it on him. That is the nature of the people we are dealing with. And in today's broadcast, look at it. See what's involved. You can deny. You can remove yourself from reality. At the end of the day, you are going to face the inevitable. We are facing it. Are we accepting it? Are we seeing it as reality? That's out for us to know if we are in terms with ourselves. The call number is +1 484 767 0848. Live broadcast from Radio Biafra USA. Whatever we do, whatever we say, we have to ensure that we are poised to ensure that we survive as a race. We cannot assist the enemy in killing ourselves. These are the things that we must guard against. These are the things that when they come, we say no, we will not accept it. Ben, good morning and welcome.
Good morning, Dr. Alozie. Thank you so much for the wonderful work you do for us, the sacrifice and the rest of it. My brother, you see, people might look at this declaration the Yoruba has made and try to wave it with, look at it with a wave of hand, but actually, it's a significant statement they have made. The fact that they can organize themselves, come to the media, and declare they are a republic. They have declared it. It's a declaration. Whether they are functional or not, a declaration has made, and the debate is marked by the international community that on so date, these people have declared the Yoruba nation, whether they might consider it as fomenting trouble or look at it in any way you want to look at it. A declaration is a declaration. It's an intent. It's an intention of doing something. They have declared it. And, you will expect this happened 2 days ago, right?
Yes.
Did you hear any news where they are flying jet all over Yoruba land killing people, bombing here, bombing there. Did you see any of their governors go and call the army and say, come on? You know, they tried to take over the state. Did you know that? They really attacked. They wore uniforms. They really wanted to take over. They were subdued. They wanted to take over, start with taking over a state, the seat of power. You know, some of them were injured. The exchange of fire and bullets. You know, these people actually did something, and people are calling it treason or no treason or this and that. But the point is that this is it's a wake-up call for everybody to know that this country is not one. And it's a very good, it's a welcome news for me. I don't know about the rest of the Biafrans, because people think differently. I don't want to think for anybody. Because the fact is that this is one thing we are clamoring for, and that you said, they have declared this left for the rest to declare their own. Let Biafra declare, let Middle Belt declare, let Ariwa declare, and everybody should go their way. This country is not working for us. Unfortunately, you see some people who are walking around, and you ask, especially the ones in diaspora, they don't know what is going on in Nigeria. A lot of people do not understand what is playing now. Some people are still beginning now to understand that there is a colonization going on, and you ask yourself, are these people living in a shell or what? That they don't know what is going on. When there has been a lot of statements made by prominent Nigerians. You had the one from Commodore, the Yoruba guy. You had the one made by recently made by a former what do you call it, military man, an Igbo man. You had him say it one of them made his own comment. He made it blatantly. He didn't hide any. He didn't mince words or anything like that. He said it blatantly the way it is. We had different comments. Obasanjo even said it. You had the one from Danjuma, a former general that commanded Nigerian army, saying the same thing, that the military are colluding with terrorists to take over this land, killing indigenous people, giving them weapons. And we have what was going on in Niger Republic before these people rise up, including Mali, and talk about the country. They found out that wherever these terrorists are operating, that's where the mining or the exploitation is taking place. Is that not what is going on in Sambisa Forest? Is it not the same play from the same playbook? They are stealing our, California, stealing our gold from Zamfara. Why is it that Zamfara is the seat of banditry in Nigeria? It is because that's where the gold is the mind. And Nigerians are sleeping, they don't want to wake up. You ask yourself, are these people living in the same, we don't live there, we live abroad, but we see more than the fools who are living there. And I'm telling you, when I talk with the educated, I'm talking about people who went to college and have master's degree. Of course. And they are looking at you like, are you sure what you're saying? And you ask yourself, don't they listen to these are Nigeria? These are being discussed in Nigerian news, channel TV, everything. They bring these people and they talk about what is going on in Nigeria, and they pretend that they don't know what is going on. Some people are still talking about one Nigeria. I want to make it clear. Let everybody know that we will never support any more election in that country. We must make it our motto, because if P2B does not understand that, there will never be any serious election in that country. What happened 2023 is going to repeat itself, even with a much better bravado. And this man is still clamoring for. I don't understand. I'm beginning to suspect that he's doing this purposely to deceive Nigerians. Maybe he's brought over to do it. Because when they stole his election from 2023, you expect him to lead a revolution. This man just went home and slept. He never did anything. So, and he's coming to tell us that in 2027 he's going to go and run again, deceiving people to believe that this country will never be good. Well, meanwhile, people are being killed. The Fulanis are busy taking over a land that they want to take and occupying it, and nobody is going to push them out. But P2B is coming to tell us about 2027 again. You ask yourself, is this man normal? Is he okay? People should question him. around, we're not going to let him deceive people. Nigeria, there is no election again. If they want to conduct referendum, that's fine. Or divide the country, let everybody go their way. That's what we should be aiming at. And I'm seeking this opportunity to tell Biafrans, particularly the Igbos, let them start disinvesting from every other part of Nigeria, bring their business home. Don't wait till the last minute. Yorubas are declaring Oduduwa. These people are building their country. They are building their country. Lagos is already, Lagos economy is bigger than most African countries. I am telling you the truth. Lagos alone. So the Yorubas are busy building their own country, stealing everything left over by Buhari. That's what they're doing. They're stealing. Do you hear any prominent Yoruba man saying anything about the government and the way the government is going? They're not saying anything. Do you see any real opposition from any Yoruba man? This is a secret. All of them. You're not hearing any serious opposition from what this man is doing because he's stealing the money. He's stealing the money and he's giving it to his people, just like Buhari did. Igbo man is there holding an empty bag, and they are still talking about one Nigeria. When people who have the power of this country are not talking about one Nigeria, they are busy stealing as much as they want to steal. It was revealed about Nigerian about its Eastern rail system. They created a fake business entity and tried to award them billions and billions of naira so that they will steal the money meant for Eastern rail system. That's what they want to do. And people are just laugh over it and shut up because it was revealed by somebody who was part and parcel of the fake company they created that awarded such a massive this thing. And we never heard about they are building the railway for you, but we heard it in the news that they created a fake business that only has £100 in their account in London. But they never built any rail system, and they are awarding the billions of naira to build Eastern railway system. We never heard about it. No contract was bid upon. Nothing, and people are standing there pretending like that's Nigeria is gone. Only the Igbo man does not understand that this country is gone. Let's disinvest from every part of Nigeria, bring business home, start building your nation right now. That's the only thing we can do. Thank you, Mazi Iyke. God bless you, my brother.
God bless you too. Thank you. I'm waiting to see the observation from that clip I played. I'm waiting. It is an eye-opener. It is the intent. It is what they have in mind. We know it's not working. We know that Nigeria is not working. And whatever it is that triggers us to just want to be in that trap is beyond my imagination. Caller, your name.
Good afternoon from here.
Welcome.
Thank you very much, Onion. I salute you. I salute Biafrans. And Onion do. Mazi, this is your son who will call you from UK. The country that killed 7.2 million of innocent Biafrans. Their crime is just because they are asking for the right of their people. Just like Onion do is asking for the right of Biafrans. And the Janjaweed went kidnapping with the help of Igbo politicians. And today, okay, is taking them out one by one. The criminal has been in Senate for God knows when. Since I was maybe a little child. In the name of Ike Kuramado. Our ancestors are a damn near Bokwasheno. They will be going one after the other. But the rest, I want to judge in a harsh way. We judge the remaining of them. People like Opus of them, Pitamba, and also Iwika and all of them. We will judge them. Biafrans, all I'm asking you is to keep pushing our people. When you see it go to, after all, Mazi have told us that more than 2 work on, but tough. And I believe believe in it. And Mazi, why am I calling here to add into what my brother Ben says? Nobody as a Biafra who comes and say, hey, what did what did? You should be happy. It's win-win for Biafra. You see that thing they did? Let's see how a person will come and say that the IPOBs are terrorists. Let's hear it from Yoruba people's mouth. Do you know what that is? You have declared a nation. You say the Biafrans don't know exactly what happened. But it's win-win for us. That justifies what Mazi Nnamdi has been crying for. He has never declared Biafra, but these people have declared Oduduwa. It's a win-win for Biafrans. I love it so much. Let's see who will come after us, then you go after them. That is why I'm asking Biafrans. Stop gossiping. Go to social media and tackle who come to tackle us. When they call you criminals, you call them criminals. Stop gossiping. Our gossip have become, they've looked us and think and see us as a coward. That is why our ancestors and our father that fight this stand the whole world for 3 good 30 months. They will be ashamed of this generation, but not for IPOB, because they are praising IPOB as it stands. They genuine IPOBs. Our ancestors believe you me, they are happy with you guys. Believe you me. But these infiltrators, they know that their days are number. If there is any other, you see, I'd rather take a full enhancement than these infiltrators. You see these coward infiltrators. Chuko Kakabiama know that with the last blood of my vein, I hate it. In fact, God knows. These people, the people that is killing us, that we look into is Igbo politicians. You see, the 2 things I will keep reminding Biafrans today. One is Mazi Nnamdi's family, Kanu Takano, and the Igbo politicians. We have to do away with these people before we can. If we don't, then we will keep crying till God knows when. We need to organize. We need to keep supporting ESM. There is a time when we will force the DOS to allow ESM to go rampage on these politicians. Time will come. He's no more in the bush. We will go back home. Time will come. We will plead for them to allow ESM to go rampage for these politicians. Because if we don't take them out, they are there to do the bidding of the Fulanis to kill our people. After all, let me tell you, before you kill a Fulani man, you should kill John Nyanwood. Do you think he cares about your Igbo man? No, he doesn't care. He doesn't care. You know that trouble, what he's looking for. But our people are dying. Our people are dying in their numbers. What are they doing? Pitamba is in demolishing our people's property to justify what the Yorubas are doing. Don't you know that these people, these cowards calling Igbo politicians in our land, yeah? You see, these people are more, when you go to church, you are casting away devil. There is no devil in a church. When you see any Igbo politician, you are looking at that devil, you are casting, bind, casting. When you see any Igbo politician, my dear nephew, my dear cousin, so my dear, where they marry. When you see Igbo politician, you are looking at devil. That demon you are casting is Igbo politician. Devil is not in the church. Demon is not in the church. Igbo politician is the demon. Can you tell me whereby something we cannot do in other place? The Fulanis will come, take it Yanama, come to bush. After our mothers cultivate, time to harvest it, they will come and clear it. And we say we have governors. They can't talk. They knew because they. Oh, it breaks my heart. I say, I pray, okay, because give us this last opportunity to fight these politicians in our land. After all, you people should remember there is people that are called Otokoto and Obitiozo. The day our people say enough is enough, that is the day we take them out. But you know why? These politicians now are happy because Fulani Janja weeds. And military and police are guiding them. That is all they are happy. That is all you see them gallivanting about. And some of the useless ones they pay, they will be going village to village to be hunting our people. Look at the one in Imo State, look at that man. Went to the village where our youth are swimming. He ran them up and killed. Some of them are criminals, some of them are rapists, some of them. You can see it's an Igbo man. You see a Fulani man, an Igbo man. Rounding our children up and calling a lot of names. And tomorrow, Alamati, we call bring them to North. They will transfer these innocent children to North and go and drop them to prison. Dump them to prison somewhere. And then that's the end of them. This is the type of people we have in Biafra land. And you people say, is it not time we start with these politicians in our land? How long that we have come to make sure that our land is secured? Mazi. And so Duduwa have tried to declare their nation. So shall we be raising to go? Because Nigeria is a fraud. And the whole world know that Nigeria is a fraud. My anger is this. Some of our people that live in diaspora, when you engage them, what are you doing so that we free ourselves? When you engage them, then when they talk, this person, is he really a human being? Mazi, thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you. +1 484 767 0848. +1 484 767 0848. That is our call number. These are the things we are doing. Anything we do is a crime. Anything we do is a crime. Call out your name and where you calling from.
Alozie, good morning, sir. This is Osora calling from Georgia. I was listening to your program. I just started from the beginning, and I didn't know when you played the tape you're talking about. But I think I have a little bit of idea based on what the callers are saying. I think it's about the declaration of Odindiwa.
Yes.
You know, there is something our leader has always been saying. Also, at the end, we shall win. You see this declaration, this is their intentions. At the end of the day, this is exactly what's going to come on the table. That's division. That's separation. Peacefully, let us come to the table. They know Nigeria is not working and it's irredeemable. I don't know why they keep playing these games. I don't know how long they'll keep playing this game. I saw on the Twitter where this Obasanjo said something is time for Nigeria to be restructured. These people, do they take us for? They're really using us for a ride. And I saw, what's his name? Charlie Boy, he reposted it and said, what this man is saying, is it true? Then I have to respond back to him. There's nothing like restructure. We don't need nothing like restructure. What we need is division. Total division. Let everyone go their separate ways. Let everybody go their separate ways. Nigerians, how long are we going to keep talking and preaching about this useless animal country? It's irredeemable. We don't want to be restructured. Nothing. What we want is let everybody just go. That's all we need. Let everybody go. I don't know why it's so difficult for people to understand that Nigeria cannot be salvaged. Nigeria is done. It's gone. It's gone forward. Let us do the thing peacefully and go our own separate ways. Because this is something when you look at it, it's very, very hurtful and very, very painful. When you see some people, they're still talking about 2027 or whatever they call it, and that man that called himself for this gallivanting in the north, opening buttholes and doing all kind of crap. Trying to unite everybody together, even with self. Sometimes I'm like, do you think it's even forced to even be on our own self? Because what is that man gallivanting the north? Opening whatever is opening. How many has he opened in the east? How many has he opened in the east? Kanu on his own case. Mazi Iyke said it. But you won't be the one to disappoint us, but we will disappoint him. Kanu, what did he do? Attacking our leader, attacking our leaders, our HODs, attacking our lawyers. Mazi Iyke said we would disappoint him. Hijack our money. Healthy for all these years. Mazi Iyke said we would disappoint him. Many of us have stopped paying even our monthly bills here in America. He knew all this. He knew a time a day like this will come. That's when he used that phrase. You will be the one to disappoint me, but I will not disappoint you. Everything that man has said, is it not what is coming to pass? He said he would disappoint him. Ejimanko went to the court to seek for bail. When he quite understood what the word means, discharged and acquitted, he's seeking for bail. We disappointed him. We have disappointed Mazi Iyke. And I was sometimes in my own private room like this, and now I shed tears. I shed tears. See, this poor man point, there is nothing like freedom. So much suffering. We want to go home. We have a place, Chineke, I've already mapped up for us to develop and enjoy all the whole natural resources. But we're here. Suffering. Heals me everybody here. Mazi Alozie, let me just stop this and here. You see the Baba.
Endeavor. The call number is +1 484 767 0848. Live broadcast. Radio Biafra. You see, you have seen the way they made that declaration when I was mentioning identity. From the lady to the man. I know most of you are trying to figure out what I was referencing. Go back and listen to it. Both the lady and the man, you never had a single English word. Does that surprise you? They said everything they said. Not a single English word. Compared to a Biafran. First of all, Igbo is out of the equation. Igbo language is out of the equation. They will come suited with a monkey coat and then start blowing grammar. Identity. They will not come with Igbo attire. They will not be well polished to address Biafrans. They will come to address you in English. Identity. Who are we? That which we have, we discard. That which is ours, we don't value. But when we point fingers, we think we are making a mistake. When we point fingers, we think we are insulting people. When we point fingers, those we are pointing fingers to feel you are insulting us. We are pointing fingers because we know who you are and your whereabouts. And we are telling you, change your ways. That is not insult. If these two individuals can stand, identify themselves as Oduduwas, and spoke in Yoruba, no one and if and is. And so, so that we can quote a name, nothing. Identity. Instead, we actually identify with their language. Bring an Igbo man in Lagos. Tell him to speak Igbo. You will see Oduduwa language interjected in it, infused in it. After speaking English, identity. We have a long way to go. We have a long way to go. Who are these people that made this pronouncement? Are they not educated? They are well educated. You don't know their ranks. Some of them are doctors, some of them are, you don't know their ranks. First thing is first, the will to survive, the will to be alive. If you want to be wiped out from the surface of the earth, aid your oppressors, help them out, and they are paying you money. Mazi Iyke. That slave mentality, that quest to be a billionaire, that quest to do this and that has made you not to reason. Even before, if we are to be us, even before we get to that stage, there will be arguments. Hopeless, useless argument that in no shape or form will be helping us. That is our ability to recognize the dangers, our ability to recognize the need to do the needful, starting from our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Was it not to be that there is no IPOB or DOS? Where would we have been? What would have been our fate? Still, there are people illegally soliciting for money, setting up criminal gangs, and they solicitate for money. Help us, we are going to get you Biafra land by declaring war on our fellow brothers. Gang A is fighting Gang B, and they're saying Biafra. Gang A is shooting at Gang B, and Gang B is shooting back at Gang A. They are all Biafrans. What's their motive? You want Biafra. But the Fulanis are there, you're not shooting at the Fulanis. And the resources that need to be channeled to one place to make our struggle very effective, you divide. United we stand. Divided we fall. We have chosen the latter, divided. And when we tell you, stop it, so no, we are not divided. But at the same time, you are there, promoting division. You are there not listening to the commands of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You, in a side plan, want to take over. And you feel all is well with you. You have arrived. Call out your name and where you're calling from.
Mazi Alozie Onyenna. My name remains Mazi Iyke. I'm coming from blessed land of Biafra. Biafra is our religion. On this arrow platform is where we worship. As a Chukwokuka Biama, the God of our land, the God of our ancestors, is our God. Mazi Nnamdi Okuchukwukano Hamadike, one of Biafra land, is our leader. We are Ndibo. There's no two way about that. We cannot deny who we are. We know that we are the Igbo people. Anybody who don't know where he came from can never trace his roots. Our leader made it possible for us to know that we have no room to one Nigeria. We have no room to one Nigeria. As far as this one Nigeria concerned, You can be an Igbo man, go and build a mansion to northern part of the country or western part of the country. Then no, you are Igbo man. Any day they stand up, that will take it away from you. Our people don't want to know. They think human beings are one, but the hatred is still there. I ask our people today, where is that Igbo presidency? Where is that Igbo presidency? I ask them, where is that Igbo presidency? And those who say that if they did not give it to Obi, heaven and hell will broke it down or break up. What is holding them? Nobody is talking about it now. Everybody have gone moods because Fulani are champion. Fulani is the owner. Fulani is the person, the people that determine what is going to happen in the zoo. So Igbo man is just making noise. I asked them, Ohanese and Igbo, where is that Igbo present? All the governors that is in the eastern region, where is that Igbo present? All the elders who say that we should take it to easy. Let us take it to easy to be. He's going to win. He's going to do this. Where is it today? When we are talking to our people, telling them that no, only thing that can save us is what? Biafra. So great Biafrans, if you want to know, you know. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu no today because he wants us to be free. Why can't we use our brain and force ourselves out of this when we have a true leader who stand telling them you cannot do anything? He said, we will not run away from these people. We must be without fear before our enemies. And people are talking, telling us that they didn't know that you were going to be like this. Kembo gebe great Biafran, Kembo gebe gida kwa, Kembo aga walk gidai olukwi ayincha maruna. There is no room for us in Nigeria. Kembo gebe. That is what we are asking them. When it will stop, great Biafrans, everybody should ask himself or herself, where are you? Where is our home? Where are we learning to? Are we learning to where we have home? Everybody should come and join hand, demand the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is what we want to hear now. You can champion whatever you want to champion. We have already passed that stage. No matter what, a place you can be staying, a pastor and a better, when you go to so I ask great Biafrans, Fulani can come from nowhere, come from Niger, come from Senegal, come from Mali, come to our land, our own land. You want to defend how I want to take you over. And I call Jesus save life Fulani. But you know that Jesus represents every human being. Those that are coming to kill you, those people that came to kill you, the same God that created them, and they are choose to use killing to subdue you and take over your land. Put fear on in your own heart. As far as honor there, he never compromise. But I got a great Biafran. Whatever you are doing as a good man, you know what we want. We know what Nnamdi can represent. We can bring from heaven to town. If we don't stand up,
blame to anybody can we stand and say enough is enough. That is where we can answer women. We can answer men. If we continue from today till tomorrow, blaming people, talking to them, telling them they are do this. For those, we must to know our history. For those who say that we should not talk to our people, telling our people what made us look like this, the people they made mistake. Anyị ga-akụziri ụmụ anyị ihe mere anyị ji tawa udoro afọ eji nwee mgbe IPOB, when IPOB come out, Mazi Nnamdi can come out, starting preaching to us about Biafra. Anyị ga-akụziri ụmụ anyị igwe anyị na when our brothers, the problem between us and in the river line area started when our people, when Alozie win election na Yoruba land, starting old in days, this hatred in Duaro. So there's no need of complaining. And he left to Lagos and came down and chased his own brother, telling him that no brother the same thing. No. All those things, we must tell ourselves the truth. We must know who we are and our brothers and sisters. If you see somebody that doing bad things, call the person that you are wicked person, you are not doing it right. But if you take because of your brother, you want to corner it. Forget about brothers and sisters in this era. Nnamdi Kanu is a leader of over 70 million people, not a family affair. Kanu Takanu, is it Kanu Takanu? One day because you are the most wicked people I ever see. Blackmailing is too much because you want to use your brother to make money. Forgetting that our people have shed their blood. Our people have died because of this thing. You are telling me it's your brother. Biafra. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu na ị ga-ekpe onye nwugoro anwụ anyị aga ebe e nyere vọpụta kpee ya ikpe abụrụ ọkụ anyị agba ya because ndị ataka anyị afụfụ. People have destroyed this place, destroy our land because they want money, they want power, they want the localization in one Nigeria. No, our people should make it. No, everybody should stand up and say enough is enough. We are not against anybody. God is our witness. We are not against any tribe. What we want is that God is it not human being that building that place everybody is running? Somebody will print a paper, sold it to 2 million naira, and you reach there, you started struggle to get work. Who and who is buying Nigerian visa to come and visit Nigeria? Only criminals. Those who came to harvest our organ, killing our people, stopping our people not to go on farm. No, we must act like men. We must act like men. Who their father fought. Do you know why white men call our father great evil people? We need to do something difficult. We need to show the world who we are. Train yourself hard. Support ESN. Stay together with our leadership. Don't say let you go and do your own because when you go there, money. You see this money. Igbo people. Remove your eye from this loving of money. This money that is why papa and mama because of money. Is it better? We starting telling our people that everybody must stand up. Whatever you believe on, we don't care. But what we want is the truthfully honest human being, the way we know our fathers. That is why I want to do the Great Biafran support ESN, stay together with our leadership. Don't run away from Fulani people. Remove fear from your eyes. Only us can deliver ourselves from this evil. Only us can say no to this kind of life. Everybody knows now. Now, Ajiye na karịrị na awara ime na asị na anyị na-ekpe ekpere, asị na anyị bụ Christian, anyị bụ nke abụrụ nke ọzọ. Njọ unu ọkwa mmadụ mma ajiye na Asia country ime ajiye nke iso ego ọra akpụrụ gugbo to close that evil ahụ ị chọrọ iwote n'ihe ụmụ Igbo. Baịbụl emeela anyị arụ. Ọ ka mma na ife onye megidere mmadụ ibe ha, ọ ka mma na ewepụrụ ka ọ ghara irecruit more people to destroy the land. That is why our land need to do like this, because we have the way, we live the way God created us and follow other people. I said, no, we said no to it. We don't really want to make it. May him bless all the good ones who are doing the needful.
There were. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Good morning, Mazi Alozie.
There were.
Yes, my name is Chukwu Emmanuel, and I'm speaking from our location. Thank you once again, as always. I greet my leader and our leader, Mazi Nnamdi, the man who set up this platform to expose so many evil that was hidden under the roof of heaven. I greet you once again. Yes, you play a clip of the Yoruba nation. I don't have to go much on it until further notice. I want to go straight to the last broadcast of China Saworo, which we discuss on the platform of iPetas. And my suggestion, what happened to Alozie, Kanu, and the so-called farm boy and their group is that the DSS and the church, they play them just like Odikam Yawana Onyemaru Saba draft. Onyemare ba draft, anazo draft. Yanyegi Kagiri, Yanyegi Kagiri, Yanyegi Kagiri, Yatotroka, Pam Lanis. That's what happened. How that I no idea. Odimado, Alozie Jimako, and the so-called fine boy, and do to an abieba. Mana their mind has set at the top. Hagachopo Ifanye Jofo na Mazi Iyke na genye a grant bell walida. Then Haga may according to with the hope Halaru Lebaranaga Amani how trap and Omalaha now. So what am I trying to say is this? I suggest him because she has a on him that line no Managia and Kuku in this situation. Then he asked Ama in here Chime. But in here Sebu we had Yarakahame here na Kanu Gedi. Can't away they call them from all these years. Then maybe I suggest yes. Yauno Yekweme Kawa Kanu, Yawendigagwa ndị mara ụtọ ozi ka esi ruo ha ntị ka agba Kanu ta Kanu Alozie Ejimakor fine boy na ndị otu ha ga-arịọ Ifeanyi Ejiofor arịrịọ ha ga-arịọ ya arịrịọ ya na Maazị Ozekume ha ga-arịọ ndị a arịrịọ si ha na ha mere mistake nọ nduhie ka eduhiere ha ga-arịọ ha arịrịọ. Mgbe m kwuchara okwu enwe onye kwuru okwu si na ọwụwụ ha nwa ga-aga ịrịọ arịrịọ ọ ya mere m ji chọọ ikike okwu ebe mebi onye ahụ nwere ike na-ege redio ebe a. Ya sị na ndị kwesịrị ịga ịrịọ Ifeanyi Ejiofor na Ozekume arịrịọ ndị DOS. Ọwụ ndị DOS mere ndị a attack. Ọwụ ha nwa Alozie Ejimakor na ndị otu ya ekwere nkwa duty iberibe na nzuzu ndị Igbo because asị m na olesi m onye original IPOB onye mụnwa were dịka mmadụ n'ala Igbo. Onye Igbo ọbụla na-ekwu okwu Naijiria o kwesịghị ka ọ gbata ụlọ ebe mmadụ bi gbata ụlọ ga-enye oche ka ọ nọrọ ọdụ. So ya wụrụ na ndị agagharịọ arịrịọ a ha mara otu esi manejie ka DOS nwee ike ime implement without challenge again from these idiots. Ọ ga-adị mma ọ ga-ezu oke because mgbe ha bịa kwuo okwu anụmanụ esi n'elu ka nta ya andị ya were na-eme ndị Igbo mere ndị Igbo ji tụọ iru si na atụrụ na-anyụrụ ọdụ ya na ọ na-eche na ya na-emegbu nna nwe ya. Atụrụ bụ iberibe ya na-anyụrụ ọdụ ya nche na na-emegbu nna nwe ya. Ihe a dum na-eme ma ọtọpilot bụ elu ma ha amaghị ihe ha na-eme. Ya wụrụ ha nwere ike iche echiche dịka mmadụ mara na onwe ha ka ha na-emegide ha dị eme ihe a ha na-eme. No matter any amount of money a ga-enye gị you can't do it because ụwa anyị bịara onye nọcha ya ala.
Maazị Ndewo. Ndewo. Yeah, you've been speaking Igbo all along, but that's enough. You've taken a lot of time. Ndewo. No, you've taken 7 minutes. You've spoken 7 minutes, so it's a long time. So round or up.
Okay,
Mazi, round or up. Round or up. Go.
Nevertheless, I want Mama Iyke. I got him school, marry him. So what am I saying is that our people do Nnamdi Kanu emepela this radio. Ojukwu mecha ihe o mere. Ndị Igbo gbaa ya okwu mebi ihe niile Ojukwu mere. Ojukwu na-eje agha na-alụ ọgụ na war front. Because ana m anụ ya na redio Biafra bụ ọgụ na-ada. Ebe ọbụla ọgụ si ike Ojukwu na-aga agha. Nnamdi Kanu abịakwala nke ya. Disemu ndị Igbo na-agbụ ya okwu left and right. Up to nwanne ya nwoke. Anyị ya fe lụọ now. Onye ọbụla ga-ahụkwa ihe ga-ahụkwa ahụhụ ga-adịrị ndị ka nkwụchi ya achọ m Westman.
Ndewo. The issue of what he's saying is that our people, when I made the audio of the Oduduwa people available, I made a specific comment that they addressed their quest in Oduduwa, unlike our people. And for the past week, we've been telling our people that we have Igbo programs. We are being listened to internationally by people all over the world. So we have to. There's no problem when you interject Igbo as to like you want to express something. It's pardonable. But when we have the Igbo language on Thursdays and Sundays, nobody bothers you. But as long as we are telling the international community to listen to us, what good does it do you to be speaking in your dialect? You're not addressing yourself. You are addressing yourself and the international community. So we know you speak English. There's no way we can say you don't know how to speak English. It's a question of the timing. And when we are addressing issues like this, we have to be cautious as to what we are saying. And I don't like to pick calls. I give people an opportunity to express themselves. This is what makes us healthy. This is what makes us who we are. The radio belongs to you, but use it wisely. And another thing I would like to mention when we are interacting, sometimes foul languages, we have to minimize it. Not because it's not warranted for you to use it. You have every right to use it because whatever you say, they merit it. But that doesn't mean that we have to use it. You can interject such and then get out of it. At least you've made your point. Sometimes when I get angry, I say things and then I get out of it. Just I've made my point. As long as we are talking to foreigners all over the world, when we have our own chance to address ourselves, we do that without any restrictions. So the image we create shows the kind of people we are. The image we create shows the kind of people we are. So let's be a little bit crafty in what we're doing. And nobody is angry at you, but what I'm saying is we have to be very tactful and careful because from what we do, they assess us as to who we are. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made a lot of efforts. He tried, and we have useless people. We have people that cannot relate to what we are doing, but they think that they know better. So when I mentioned this Oduduwa press release, I thought that people would pick up the dialect they used. No English interjection. We are lacking when it comes to that. And that is a symptom of what we are passing through. We must, by all means, be very, very crafty. We must listen to the DOS and HOD. We must implement the rules of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. No violence in Biafra land, and you attribute it to ESM. You attribute it to IPOB. you attribute it to DOS. That is the way we operate. Caller, your name and where you're calling from.
And that Alozie, you have said it all. I tell you, because you are a complete responsible leader. That's why you don't want us to be speaking to the whole world in the way we are speaking to them. But that Alozie, it is a question to all the whole world. We will be Biafrans. We get this land where we fight for. And the whole world will see the injustice perpetrated upon us, we Biafrans, because we have the best land given to us by our God, we bear his name, the owner of this world. Which of us is arrogant? That says, I'm telling you, that see this world, all the nation on this earth, nobody should think about any other place. Let's get this land first. When we die, up 6 feet, where the guy will allow that Alozie wash. Emmanuel, Owashi. Let take a dozen of wash. We know things to do, we will not enter grave early. I can condemn and often. And the dead Alozie again, the whole religion in the Bible. Nnamdi Kanu. Any discharge at Akute. That Alozie will lead us out. That Alozie arrogant. That Alozie, I swear. PhD Hanil. Everything that Alozie of Labrador. I keep playing the clip. You have played the clip of Yoruba, decline the nation. Let the DSS go and depict them. DSS is a threat to the over 200 million people in Nigeria. That you see what is going to happen in Nigeria. How about that? That I have to spell it. Okay, so come on, you shower, all these people in our home. I have Nnamdi Kanu to go to Kabia and Amadioha. Come on, and the Kanu said they will assassinate our leaders. That is a thing. Makagin ego, one. Oh, yeah, to one. I mean, Biafrans, you know, I pay no. I never said Barrister Jimako, Barrister, Yana cannot and a fine boy. The our leader went the whole world. They watch. In case his own family betrayed him. Don't you see that? A man that has come to save even me, Okeshiska. That is in Nigeria. We are completely. Okeshiska is a friend of Tinubu. I'm a human being, let Tinubu idiot. That is wrong. Oh God.
The call number is +1 484 767 0848. +1 484 767 0848. When you are being trampled upon, your best option is to find a way to escape. That's your best option. Caller, your name and where you calling from.
Good morning from here, Mazi. Alozie. Good morning, Biafrans. Good afternoon. Good night, whatever time zone a day. My name is Judo Kafo. Judo Kafo na from Agbo. Agbo de isa Nioma. And Nioma de isa Biafra land. And Nioma people are Igbo people. Maz, thank you very much for picking my call this morning. I just want to emphasize on what our DOS, Mazi Iyke, waiting talk on Radio Biafra this Saturday when it passed. Mazi Iyke said a lot of things, and everything when in talk for this radio, this hallowed platform, was the truth. And that is why I tell every Biafrans and IPOB to continue to stand strong in this restoration. And that is why I, Judo Kafo, continue to support and stand gidigba behind DOS and IPOB Radio Biafra London and our leader Mazi Nnamdi. Because if not for DOS, IPOB would have been finished. There will be nothing like IPOB. That was their plan. Or Radio Biafra, a station that was ordained according to our leader, yet by Biafrans, ordained from heaven by Chukwu Abiyama. You cannot destroy it. All this why they were trying to destroy IPOB, to destroy Radio Biafra. All this attack, yet, thanks to Chukwu Abiyama, we can hear Radio Biafra loud and clear. We are living to destroy IPOB, to destroy Radio Biafra. All this attack, yet, thanks to Chukwu Abiyama, we can hear Radio Biafra loud and clear. We are listening to destroy Radio Biafra. All this attack, yet, thanks to Chukwu Abiyama, we can hear Radio Biafra loud and clear. We are listening. You should be proud. You should be proud of Chinas Aworu, of Nagbai. You should be proud of our DOS, because every of the plan of the zoo conspired with the Perima and Kanu and his fanboy and all their family. And Madam Naya, the finance minister that is only you can hear his voice on Facebook, because he cannot talk anywhere again. She cannot talk any other way than in Facebook, Radio Biafra, Facebook, South Africa. Their plan was to starve and destroy IPOB. Their plan was to destroy IPOB and dance in the tune of Nigeria government that told them, if you people destroy IPOB, quench Radio Biafra, serve them, we will release Mazi Nnamdi. And they think Nigeria government was telling them the truth. And they start doing what they are doing. How can you tell me, as Mazi Iyke said on Saturday, that they will do fundraising? A whole big nation like IPOB is a nation. Every activity, they're not going to tell them to the person that is leading them, doesn't even know what is going on about the finance and the day-to-day activity of IPOB. Mazi Iyke is in charge. He's supposed to know how much is coming in and how much is going out, and how IPOB is going in and out. No, they turn it to a family business. They turn it to, if Mazi Nnamdi is not available, nobody else but Mazi Nnamdi say, on my behalf, the person that will be running IPOB when I'm here or anything, it's Mazi Iyke and the DOS. Our leader is a leader and is a member of DOS. I so much thank Mazi Iyke. And Mazi Iyke, forget about what Nigeria government is saying about you. They are just trying to put fear in you so that you will Say, okay, since they put my name in wanted list, I'm no more leader of IPOB. They are lying. They have failed. I told it many times that IPOB is like an atom. Anybody when he reads physics knows. Atom is the smallest particle that can never be destroyed or recreated. You can never destroy IPOB or try to recreate it. Our leader said they will try to emulate. Just as experiment, try to emulate and create your own ESM. Create your own M branch. Where are those people today? Where are all the creation? Dead and buried. Where are all the group? Where are all the women? Where are all the group and all the saboteurs? They are all faded away. Today, we are doing a Biafra referendum online. Where is the Biafra? Last year, they all went to Finland. That Biafra is coming. No Biafra. This year again, they are preparing again to go to Finland. How long will they bring Biafra? But the IPOB remain Kadagba. That is why I continue to call on IPOB and Biafrans. The only people, the only name. Like when he there for Bible, when they say, now only the name of Jesus, now we go to see heaven. That is how it is in our own Biafra. The only way we can get to the promised land is through IPOB, led by Mazi Iyke, Kanu. Right now that our leader is not around, led by Alozie and the DOS. That is the only way we can go to the kingdom of God, which is Biafra. Let us stand behind IPOB. Let us donate and support ESM. The same ESM that they say they are in charge. The same ESM that they say they are in control. Today now, they are telling you that there's nothing like ESM again, that ESM is dead and buried. Anybody they catch talk about ESM, now it's a Biafra Liberation Army. Where you know they see? People that they will run, the soldier that will go and pay and they come and dance in the village like West Brigade with gun and everything. But you can see ESM in the bush chasing the Fulani and their cattle. You can see ESM all over social media chasing Fulani out of our lands. But you never see Biafra Liberation Army chasing cattle. You never see any other people, any other fake propaganda on Facebook doing what ESM is doing. That is why you should support ESM. And that is why you know that IPOB is the only nation, the only group that will take us to the promised land. Because you can testify today that any little thing, if God lost in Biafra land, if chicken lost, anything happen, is IPOB, is ESM. Even though when they know, when they see a group say, Biafra Liberation Army has just do this, they will write it in their newspaper that is IPOB and ESM. Because they are made to destroy IPOB and blackmail IPOB. We all have eyes. We all have say what is happening. We see what did happen. We see the blackmail. Is it not time? We know that all these things they are doing is because they know that IPOB is the genuine people is IPOB. Because they know that IPOB, this generation of IPOB, when it comes to Biafra, we are fanatical. That is why Alozie is not stepping down. And that is why China Sanwo-Olu said that going back and dropping Biafra restoration is suicidal. We are fanatical when it comes to Biafra. We will never step down. We will never lose guard. We must continue to struggle. If they like, they tell our leader, drop Biafra. Forget about Biafra, we'll release you. Our leader said it that we should remain fearless in the presence of our enemy. He gave us 4 points. Every genuine IPOB here, our leader. What he said in court, 4 points. And that is the principle that we stand on. Bless Alozie, China Sanwo-Olu. Bless for not falling into the trap of the zoo. Because if not Buna, POB for don't die you. But because you people are made for this challenge in this critical moment that we are, you people were made for this restoration. All of us will live long to see Biafra in our time. In the name of Chukukike Abiyamas name I pray. He say, thank you, Mazi.
There will. We are headed to the end of this program, and we'll be on the air tomorrow. The tomorrow program will be full program. This month and May will be a kind of shaky, not shaky in our programs. We have to make some adjustments this month and next month. Daily broadcast will continue. Daily broadcast will continue. I mean, when I say shaky, sir, added programs, some people are asking for time to go on vacation with their families. And, it's well understandable. It's well understandable. So, when then I got welcome, I will go mine too. So, when you have the opportunity to get what you're getting, make the best use of it. Tomorrow it might not be there. We cannot be relaxed. We cannot afford to be procrastinating. We procrastinate until you lose your opportunities. With the declaration of Oduduwa, you can't say they have declared it. If they have not, let them prove otherwise. Then Bola Tinubu is the Nigerian president. Let's see what he's going to say. Nigeria is dead. Finished. Biafrans, wake up. You cannot continue to fish in the river that, for one reason or the other, continues to swallow you. Caller, your name and where you calling from. Caller, your name and where you calling from.
Yeah. Good afternoon, Mazi Alozie. Please, can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Sorry, sir. I'll be calling only somebody. I don't know. Maybe somebody put the phone and I remain engaged. That's why I'm sorry for calling late. Mazi, a very quick one. Thanks for having me. My name is Mazi Iyke. Mazi, I heard a clip you play about Yoruba Nation, declaring Yoruba Nation. Mazi, I speak Yoruba very well, and I heard Yoruba very well. I heard everything they said, but we cannot say because what they did is okay. Anyway, it's okay. It's we welcome it. But what I'm saying in essence, Mazi, is not because Yoruba Nation says because when Igbo is raining or when Igbo is agitating, I know maybe it's dropping his agitation now or it's still agitated. I don't know. He declare he's saying his own is to do one nation. And this one you play said Yoruba Nation. I don't know if there's two things there. But anyway, declaration of Yoruba Nation, okay. What I'm saying is, it's not because Yoruba declared now that we force our leaders or we say, okay, as they have declared their own, that we have to do the same like them. No. You see, there's one thing I could remember when our leader was on board. Many people forced him to declare Biafra immediately. Our leader said, no, we cannot declare Biafra unprepared. we have to declare Biafra when we prepared before we can declare Biafra. Because if you declare Biafra now, you are not unprepared, and later it just be a wishful saying, and later nothing happen. And when you come to reality to declare Biafra, people will say, these people is not serious. They have said it before. They have said it very long time now. They are still saying it. No person is listening to them. That's why our leader, they take time. They cannot declare anything so fast without no backup or preparation. So Yoruba Nation, what they did is okay, and expecting their governors or their leaders to condemn what they said. No, they can't do that. I could remember one time, is it Obaribe? Obaribe come for an interview in, I think it's Arise TV. Arise TV, this Dr. Abati asked me a question. He said, why the Igbo leaders keep quiet what Nnamdi Kanu is doing? They're not commenting, they're doing anything, they just keep less concerned. And Abaribe threw the question to this Abati, Dr. Abati. He says, why Tinubu also keep quiet what Igbo is doing? This man keep quiet. You see, these people, they know what they're doing. They just do attack us. Anything we do, they will find a way to see that the way we are doing it is wrong. But if their people do it, they will not come against them. They will keep quiet. If we waiting to see if their leaders or their politicians or maybe the army will come again, no, they will not do anything. If it's Biafra or Iboma or any person said this, it will be a problem. But now they have said it now. You will not hear any comment. But we encourage them if they can keep it on. Saying is very easy, but it's to do is another thing. So we don't want to say because they say it, so we can also come out to say, let us declare our own the same because they have. No, we take our time and we get it right. We don't want to get it wrong. That's why we are keeping it very slowly. Slowly. Consistency win the race. So if we can keep it slowly and get it right, Maz, that's the best way. Let me tell you something. Like me, Maz, as I said before, I'm a boxer. I cannot go to contest without no prepared. If I'm not preparing, Maz, no matter what my manager tell me, I will not contest. I will say no, because I'm not prepared, because I know myself. Because going there is to mess myself up. So what I'm saying in essence is, now they have said it, we have taken our time and make our own way. Anytime we know that it's suitable, that we are ready, we can declare Biafra. That's what I want to say here, Maz. Thanks for having me.
Ndewo, Mazi. Ndewo. Color your name and where you calling from.
Thank you, Mazi Alozie. My name is Chukuma Biafra. Mazi Alozie, I know that your time is up, but I want to respond briefly to what the last caller was trying to untie. Mazi Alozie, thank you so much for replaying this Yoruba declaration. Whether it is Oduduwa, whether it is Yoruba, the truth of the matter is that a declaration was made.
Thank you.
And we must always see the hand of God in Biafra restoration. Now, this declaration is a direct indictment to all the 5 governors, 7 governors in the eastern region, part of that compose of Biafra. Why do I say that? Yoruba people, some have mustered enough energy to come and do it, and heaven has not fallen. Last week, the Ariwa elders were threatening Tinubu that they are regretting ever putting him in power. And this week, their own people have come and said, whether you are threatening them or not, we are going. So it puts everybody in balance. The question is this: if this were done in the East, our own leaders, our own brothers, will go and call the military to come and level, if it is in Imo State, like they are doing currently, they will go and level that area. So what is it telling us? It's telling us that we don't have government back home. We don't have anybody representing us. So this declaration is in our favor because when tomorrow is Twitter Tuesday, we will still let the international community know that what IPOB has seen more than 16 years ago, that some people are waking up to it. Why is Nnamdi Kanu still being kept? When the Yoruba can come out and say, hey, we are part of this, we are no longer part of this shithole called Nigeria that we are living. United Nations should be paying attention to what is happening in Nigeria. The man who is Indian, who is Prime Minister of Britain, should be paying attention to what is happening. Yoruba, another big tribe, is coming out now to say we are out of this labor camp, this graveyard called Nigeria. And I think that is where our Twitter focus should go on. We must impress it on the people. It's no longer IPOB now. It is no longer IPOB now. It is no longer Nnamdi Kanu now. It's no longer about the group that Nigeria created to come and destroy the Biafran struggle. No. The Yoruba people have risen. We can see them now saying, some of them saying, no, why should you do this? Why should you do this? That is lie. That is pure lie from the pit of hell. They know what they are using that to achieve. Let government go after these people, and the same Yoruba elders will come out and say, no, you can't do this to our people. These are what our so-called leaders, the criminals who have, lacking themselves, beginning from Nneamwood to the last of them. These are what they lack, and this is the black history that they have written for themselves and for their families forever and ever. But the children of Saputra. So what has happened with that declaration is a huge blessing on the cause of Biafra restoration. We must run with it. We must let the world know about it. We cannot just discuss it already. It is good that you have highlighted it. That is a very big point. Let our brothers in Niger, the so-called Niger Delta, that they divided among us, they try to carve out among us, know that Yoruba, they are also thinking, yeah, when you're outside and you are fed up and you see everything going wrong and your people dying, if you have the milk of human kindness, you will say, no, this shouldn't be happening to anybody. And that is what Nnamdi Kanu has seen, that he sees an Ogoni man as his brother, that he sees somebody from Igala land as his brother, and he said, you cannot be treating them like that. So that is the point at which we are now. But for the siblings of iniquity, that's another issue. I think they need attention. They are not getting that attention. For whatever they are trying to do, Nnamdi Kanu is well above Afaru, well above Imo State, Abia State, well above Nigeria in particular. Nnamdi Kanu is a global icon. He's somebody who has fought, led his life, putting everything for the freedom of a people, and we must continue to do that. All that we are doing, we are just scratching the surface. Thank you, Mazi Alozie, for giving me a little time. All for saying Biafra. Thank you, and God bless Biafra. Bye.
Bye-bye. This is where we'll be ending the program. Mazi Iyke was at the point, so I need not say it. The point we made is that they declared it. Whether it's Oduduwa or Yoruba, they speak Yoruba, and they made the declaration. Now we are waiting for the reaction. If they can attack Biafrans for talking about referendum, now these people declared theirs. We are not in the competition of declaring. When we are being persecuted because we said we need a referendum, we did not declare. They held Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now they declared. Now let's see what the charges will be and what the reaction will be. That is the point of what we are saying. People that hate you will find a way to kill you no matter what you've done. What we did is to see that Nigeria is in peace. But they're telling you we are not wanted and they don't want our contribution. So have a nice day. Tomorrow is a Twitter day, and we all will tweet. It is our life that is in danger. It is our life. We need not our life that is in danger. It is our life. We need not
for highlighting this issue. The alarm was raised again because we've talked about this in the past, that when the Global Fund, through the Federal Ministry of Health, started sending people for the third survey of health professionals and private health institutions, they were going around collecting data of location and personnel in all private hospitals in Nigeria. And this data they are actually collecting that's totally unconstitutional. You cannot collect private data for any purpose first without seeking the consent of the organizations involved, personal consent of the people involved, and explaining to them what this data is for. One, a foreign agent cannot collect data in Nigeria. So the Global Fund, funded by Bill Gates, has no locus to collect any data because health is national security. And the data is protected under the 1999 Constitution. So they were not supposed to do that in the first place. Now, let's see the history of this data collection. They had approached the association. Then I was the chairman of the Association of Private and Medical Practitioners of Nigeria, Imo State. And we went to a national council, national executive meeting in Aba, and they came there to ask us that they want to collect data from the Global Fund funded by Bill Gates.
Just a minute, sir. Is it the Bill Gates group that approached, or they approached you through an intermediary?
No, the Bill Gates group was funding an NGO who came to make a presentation at the National Executive Council meeting, telling us they want the data to make yellow pages. Yellow pages. And this was for doctors. And what was this? Yellow pages for doctors so that they can have a directory where all the doctors are. Now they were asking for a number of things. They were asking for photographs. They were asking for fingerprints with biometric data. And they were asking for location, how many staff, who are the staff, the telephone numbers, and all that. We patiently had them out. And after that, hearing them out, we now told them to excuse us. And they left. And when they left, we now started putting things together. First of all, it would be illegal under medical ethics to have such a directory because called yellow pages, because that will be primarily advertising, which is not allowed ethically. Secondly, they were a foreign agent because they have no right. This is national security. Just like going to a police station, I want to know all the policemen here, all the police stations, where their locations are, their phone numbers, and all that. The Nigerian police will just arrest you for doing that, even asking them. So the same thing is health. Health is under national security and is all protected. If you were to have the information of all the police locations, you can wipe out the police, so they will not get protected. The same thing if you were to know all the locations and the telephone numbers of the doctors and the health personnel. You can also wipe the whole health personnel. And what will happen? So we will now have a health system. Then we have to now depend on a foreign health system, which we do not know the consequences. So when we noticed that this was happening, and coincidentally, we now got a message, an SOS message from Benue, that in Moko, a town in Benue, that a pharmacist, a famous pharmacist, was killed by the doctors. So now, that's what was alleged. And so now, a group of mercenaries of Boko Haram, they call them, we are now seeking all the doctors to kill them. And the doctors had gone into hiding. So we know.
When did this happen?
This happened that was in 2013, I think. And then we said, wait a minute. How come? They said, no, there was a professional field that the doctor said that the pharmacist was attending to and taking away their patients, and the pharmacist denied it, and all of a sudden they killed they allege that the doctors killed the pharmacist, and now the pharmacist and their association hired some mercenaries to go and kill the doctor. So we now understood that actually this was a setup, and a well-conspired setup by the people who were talking to us, the Bill Gates organization. And they were using their mercenaries to attack doctors. So we really understood that the people who were talking to us were, even before they got a formal cooperative MOU from us to participate in their program, they were already going to the fields and collecting data, because the doctors didn't know who in different localities didn't know exactly what this was all about. And then we now realize the plan that they were building up a GPS guided mapping, as they called it, the mapping of all the hospitals and the health professionals, and using the GPS in their phones to be able to track all the doctors and the medical personnel. They have their numbers. So this raised an alarm, and we were able to alert people, and all of a sudden, under the Buhari administration, things seem to have piped down. Now, immediately after Buhari's administration came to an end, they came up again with the so-called third phase of this survey. So this whole new program is what they are on now, to map and target and kill the doctors. This was exactly what they did for the farmers. Bill Gates donated, in quote, 14 million cell phones, which they call the electronic wallets. The idea was that they were going to give 2 billion naira loan or grant to farmers. What the plan, as far as the doctors are concerned, is that the doctors of Nigeria are the people who should, according to their plan, collect the eggs of women, which will now be used for the cloning procedure we call somatic cell nuclear transfer. And this is what I want to explain, what this is all about. Now, what the West is looking at is that they envisage a new human industry. The new human industry will make it possible to replace organ parts of sick people instead of continuously taking drugs for any medical condition. So what that means is that if you have a heart disease and you go to a doctor, the doctor will could take a sample from that your diseased heart, send it to the biotech companies, which are actually most of them in this category are owned by Bill Gates. They will now clone exactly that heart of that person. And how would they do this? They will take the cell the doctor sent them and remove the nuclear material. That's the nucleus that has all the genetic information. Now, they will get the egg of a woman, or eggs of women, because they will need several eggs for this. They will remove the nucleus on that egg and then transfer the nucleus from that disease heart into that egg. So that's what we call somatic cell nuclear transfer. So when they transfer it and then they keep it in a culture to grow into a heart, replicating the exact heart of that diseased person. But now that heart will be brand new without disease. They can now send that heart back to the doctor and they will now implant it into the patient. And of course, the person must have paid maybe $2 million or $1 million or whatever the cost involved. But this process of doing this is a manual process. That means making this transfer into the egg of a woman. So the eggs of women would be taken in hundreds just to do one procedure. So they will need about 100 million eggs, which will come from 10 million women. So when they looked at the map of the world and saw where on earth can we get up to 10 million women to donate egg?
Okay, so they find Africa as Nigeria as a resource base for that purpose.
Yes. When they looked at Nigeria, it looked very much promising for them.
Okay.
So Nigeria has the population over 250 million people, about that now.
Yeah, Prof. You see, this thing is very. Why is this thing? I want to find out. Is this effort by the GET restricted to Nigeria, or are there other African countries or other parts of the world that are being affected by what they are doing?
The planned genocide is restricted to Nigeria. But one has to understand, why do they need to kill the doctors? They kill the farmers because they wanted to make sure they eliminate all the seed growers in the country. So when they eliminate the seed growers, the natural seeds will never be available again.
Okay.
And how they did that was very simple. What they did was that they just gave 14 million cell phones to all Nigerian farmers. So they could track those people who were being paid for seeds.
Okay.
So when other farmers go to them, they go to buy seeds, and then they know that this person was being paid for seeds. So he is the one selling the seeds. So they now use the GPS coordinates on these so-called electronic wallets, which are just cell phones, to target all of them and eliminate them. When you eliminate the natural seed growers, there will be no other alternative to the GMO, genetically modified organisms, foods and seeds. So they brought these seeds as improved seeds. The other farmers, they drove them into IDP camps and came to these IDP camps under the different NGOs and international agencies and presented these GMO seeds. So the farmers will now leave, they will temporarily hold their military activities in those areas, so the farmers will go and resettle. When they resettle, they start planting the GMO seeds. Once you plant the GMO seeds that first time, that first seed you get from that your maize, if you eat it, that will be the last you are going to eat. Because if you take the seed from that GMO corn and plant it, it will not grow. The gene that allows replication has been switched off. So you have to go back to the person who produced the initial seed. That is, in this case in Nigeria, it will be Monsanto. So they will now use them to reproduce these seeds. So these seeds are what actually makes the agricultural produce to move on. So they are using this technique to eliminate all the natural seed growers. And then when the remaining farmers don't have any other place to get seeds than to go to them for that. Now, where do the doctors come in? The doctors come in the fact that when they capture the food security, which they actually have done now, because most of the seed growers have been killed. Just to give you an example, between 2015 and 2018, 37,500 victims were killed by Boko Haram. These were farmers. Then, of these 37,500, 32,000, that's 85% were Muslims. 5,500 were Christians. And in states like Zamfara, 60% of the victims were Hausa, 40% were Fulani. So it became clear that this has nothing to do with Islamic terrorism. It has to do with elimination of all the seed growers. Now they have eliminated the seed growers. Now they're moving into the second phase of their program. Now, when the farmers go to them, we now depend exclusively on the GMOs.
So you mean we not depend on GMOs right now?
Exactly. Because without the GMOs, you cannot really get seeds, unless we are getting seeds from different African countries and some places. Some places in the south, especially southwest, and some parts of southeast, we can still get our own seeds because the Boko Haram have not really infiltrated them. But they are trying to do that. So what is happening now is that they want to move into the next phase. The next phase is whereby they will have total monopoly of the seeds. And then they will tell the farmers, you want us to give you seed? Okay, we can give you seed, but on the premise that you must tell your wife and daughters to go and donate their ovarian eggs.
That's a conditional gift. No?
Conditional gift. Food. That is, if you want food, you have to donate ovarian eggs, the eggs of women. And why do they have to do that? They have to do that because the Western countries need these ovarian eggs for cloning. Nigeria is the only country in the world and in the history of the world which has legalized collection of organs without consent. So your organ, which you own, which is your person, if you go to the hospital, they can collect that organ without your consent. Because it states in the National Health Act of 2014 and 2015, actually signed in 2015, states that you can actually collect that organ without consent. In section 48 and 51 of the National Health Act 2014 version of it, actually states that you can collect that organ without consent. You can collect organ and you can collect the gametes, that is the eggs of women, without consent of the patient.
That's very dangerous.
That's very dangerous, but it was allowed into law. I personally led the doctors' delegation in the National Assembly hearing, at the Senate hearing, and pointed this out before Iyke Ekweremadu, before Governor, the main proponent of the law, who was Ifeanyi Okowa. Senator Ifeanyi Okowa then. And then, of course, Senator Ngige then was also present at that public hearing. I pointed this out, that you cannot do this under any law. But they overruled the public hearing, and Senator Ekweremadu, who was the person who was conducting the public hearing, did not heed to all the calls by all the people present. And what happened? They passed the law with this defect. So all the people who are waiting to harvest organs, harvest eggs, are all in Nigeria. They are setting up their different NGOs. Can you explain why there is a multiplicity of NGOs in the Northeast, where there is a conflict going on?
Yeah, okay. Doc, I will come back to this. But what I want to ask now, why is Brigade focused on Nigerian doctors?
Yes.
Can you address that?
He focused on Nigerian doctors because he now wants to harvest these eggs. And doctors are the people going to harvest these eggs. These are going to be in hospitals. But Nigerian doctors, he knows, because of our high moral standard, and I must say, very high moral standard, our doctors will not do that. Because our doctors know that if you keep on harvesting those eggs in those women 2 to 3 years later, they will die.
Okay.
They will die of liver failure, kidney failure, infection,
some other complications.
other complications. So we know that that's going to happen. So we're not going to do that. And when he called us, and I must say, I was physically present when Bill Gates called us through the General Electric, who he awarded the contract to build 260 hospitals in Nigeria. So that it will be at these his hospitals they will be harvesting these organs and harvesting these eggs. So he will now take us out of the health sector. He invited the leaders in the private health sector and said, okay, look, I'm ready to offer you money to leave the healthcare sector. We told him before the executives of GE that he is mad and insane to demand such a thing.
To leave medical practice.
He should leave medical practice. And then he will pay us. No matter the amount of dollars we ask for. So we said, you are mad. We are not going to do that, and to hell with you.
Is that really?
We told him off before the executives of, I was personally present. The lab people, the president and secretaries of the lab, National Organization of the Lab, Laboratory Scientists was there. The president and secretary of the community pharmacists was there. And we told him to his face, to his presence, because they were talking on, it was a telecom conference, and then the executives of General Electric were there at their headquarters in Abuja. So we told him off that you cannot do that even with all your money and all your things. It's not going to be possible. Now, since we rejected that offer, he has moved to his second option.
Okay.
Eliminate, kill all these doctors, and then take over the health sector. And he told us they have already taken up the whole government hospitals. They bought the federal medical centers. They bought the university teaching hospitals. So what is remaining now is for us to get out of business so he can carry out. So these hospitals will become places where foreigners can get organs. It will become places where he will harvest the ovarian eggs, and it will become a killing house for ordinary Nigerians. This is why this is dangerous, and this is why this country must, not just to stop it, not just to ban GMOs, we must call for an international inquiry in which Bill Gates will be brought before the courts of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and the International Criminal Court, International Court of Justice. We must bring it the same way Nuremberg trial was done during the Nazi Germany.
Now, our security agencies are aware of this thing that is playing out.
Yes, we have actually written to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. He's the chief security officer of the country. And of course, all the other agencies, both police, army, and all also have our submission to the president. And the National Assembly has been well informed, the senators, and then the House members have been informed about this. But it will not be something that will handle by government alone. The Nigerian people must stand out. Bill Gates wants to set up these killing houses in Nigeria called his hospitals. We know that firsthand because there is no way he can invest all this money, he can carry out all this program only for Nigerians to get better health. No. This is a killing house. Do you know that the Western countries did this for over 20 years in India and Southeast countries? The same type of thing in a way that they use the lower caste people, the black people of India.
Okay.
And they use them to put out, to take organs, sell organs in all across Southeast Asia. And this happened for 20 good years until a black Indian became the Minister of Health and stopped this activity a few years ago. Now we will not let that happen in this country. We must call for the arrest of Bill Gates and all his cronies in this country. All of them. All the NGOs he's using and all the individuals that are helping him to carry out this program. The Nigerian people must take that responsibility. It's not a responsibility government alone can. The government can't. The government can. The government of Nigeria cannot do this on their own. So it will mean the Nigerian people, the Nigerian youth, because these slaughterhouses will be the first people to be targeted are the Nigerian youth. We must say no to Bill Gates totality. And he has he is the one manipulating the whole public. You know, we immediately started talking about this. All of a sudden, the children in Kaduna were kidnapped.
Yeah.
Just to divert the attention of the people and say, and then portray the government as is incapable of defending the Nigerian people. By the time we talked about this, all of a sudden now, oh no, there's some obscure imam is now talking about the first lady.
Okay.
These are all diversionary tactics. It is the same Bill Gates. He should be brought to justice in Nigeria. We're not going to wait for America. We are going to issue the indictments in Nigeria and call him to answer it. And if he does not answer it, anywhere we see him in the federal government, we will arrest him and bring him to justice. This nonsense must stop. Because somebody is a billionaire, and so what? He's dictating vaccines, he's dictating policies, he is appointing ministers, he is carrying out food policy in Nigeria, he is carrying out health policy in Nigeria. Who is this man? He must be arrested.
Yeah, Prof. When you wrote the Senate, and you copied a lot of international groups, the UN, ILO, the EU, Conference of Bishops, and so many other international organizations. Now, has there been any reaction coming from?
Yeah, there have been different reactions. But as you could see, the Bill Gates charged all his all the parastatals working for him, the NBMA, the National Biosafety Management Agency. They were all up in arms. The so-called organizations that were set up as proxies for Monsanto, OFAB, and all that, they were all busy abusing me at the National Assembly and writing all sorts of things. But you know, these people are just actors who have been pushed out there by Bill Gates to speak for him. But what we want, the reaction we want, is Bill Gates to answer for himself, to say yes, okay, look, this is not what I'm doing in Nigeria. Then let us now have the open debate. Let him come to the National Assembly, where he will answer to these charges. And we will go there and let there be a Senate hearing. It happens all the time in America. It happens everywhere. This is a democracy. Let him come. This is not a matter for one obscure lawsuit or anything. Let him come before the people. Say, okay, I've come to Nigeria to help the Nigerian people. Okay, we now ask him, why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? So everybody will now listen, and then they will use their common sense to figure out the truth.
Okay, now you've called for the arrest of Bill Gates and for his trial.
Yes.
Now, beyond that, what do we need to do to contain this calamity?
Now, the first thing we are going to do, as a people, we ban GMOs. Okay. Anywhere you see any GMO, don't eat it, don't breathe it, if possible, get it destroyed. Any GMO that comes your way, they bring it to you for you to eat. You know that it's a GMO product, throw it away. Because you're not eating any food. Food nourishes. Toxins will only kill you. Sooner or later, you will be dead of cancer or any other thing. So why eat it? It's no food. So the thing is, you get involved and make sure that your food is not GMO. And then we also discourage everybody around us about GMOs. We don't need them. They said, can you imagine when you say, okay, we are using it to solve the weevils, you know, the insects you see in beans. So those weevils, you can use genetic material, method to actually protect the beans from that. Okay, wait a minute. Do you know we do that? We have been doing that for thousands of years. With 20 naira, 50 naira dry pepper. You put it inside that bag, there will be no weevil there. So you are going to run to some genetic material where they will, when they put that genetic alteration, they will also alter the gene for reproduction. They put epicide, Monsanto epicide gene. If you eat that beans, you will not reproduce.
It sterilizes.
Sterilizes you automatically. So there is no more procreation in Nigeria. We will extinct our population. And the people are coming here to take over this land. This is the plan. And it is very discouraging that you see people who say they have attended school and they can't even make out 1 plus 1. It makes no sense. How can Bill Gates come to this country, take away our whole natural food we have used for thousands of years? Where did you get the experience that your GMO will work? Even the U.S. the Department of Agriculture is telling you GMO does not increase productivity of anything.
Even there in the so-called civilized, they reject it.
Yes, Britain, but Prince Charles is heading the campaign to stop GMOs in Britain. Oh, they don't know what they are doing there. Oh, the whole of Europeans, the Germans, the French, the Russians, the Italians, the Hungarians went every field of the GMO and burnt it down. The Russian president, if you actually are caught distributing GMO in Russia, you will go to 25 years imprisonment to life imprisonment. And if there is contamination of 1% with GMO gene, that means somebody some 10 miles away planted something that is GMO, and the insect got in touch with your own plant. That's contamination of 1%. You cannot export into the European Union. You cannot export into most of the countries. So that means the GMO food can never earn you any foreign currency.
Okay.
So what sense does it?
Okay. Doc, finally, let me ask this question. Now, to what extent are Nigerian doctors aware of this development?
Yeah, we are briefing people, through both individual, through platforms, through different methods, making sure that people realize the danger. A lot of Nigerian doctors are aware, and they are taking the necessary personal precautions, which I cannot view here, which is necessary for them. But more importantly, we want a more proactive way. So we inform other people. Because if people know of this and reject all the nonsensical things from Bill Gates, not one thing Bill Gates has done in this country that is useful. No. Including his involvement in the so-called prevention of this disease or that disease. Rubbish things that don't even make medical sense. So we must reject and kick him out of this country with all his organizations and parastatals that he is supporting. And until this country does that, this country will never come to life. It's not possible. All these are problems, both economic. He uses the economic. He will use the World Bank. He will use the IMF to put pressure on Nigeria. The youth of Nigeria must take on the campaign to throw this guy out with all his organizations and all those people working for him in this country. Throw them out of this country so that we can have some life. You see what the Malians have done. See what all the Nigerians have done. See what all the Burkina Faso people have done. This is the country also. Niger Republic today is the 4th fastest growing economy. We don't have to do any coup. We still follow our democratic process. We still follow our governance structure. But we now reject what is evil. Yeah. We reject it because the Malians discovered that where the French were occupying, was where most of the terrorism was taking place.
Yeah.
So when they kicked the French out, the terrorism stopped. So that's what we have to do. So in this place, we kick out Bill Gates and all his multiple organizations, and this terrorism will vanish. They will not even have 3 weeks in this country because they can't sustain it. They live on, they are hired assassins. They are hired killers. So they have to be paid every month. And the billionaire, before he pays them, you have to show him evidence that you are killing people. That's what is happening. He's paying them 10,000 every month. Though they are big officers. So why wouldn't they kill people? And these are people coming from Libya, from all these conflict-prone countries in Africa, where you have active mercenaries. So I think the correct thing to do is for the youth of Nigeria to carry on the campaign and create awareness both among themselves and across the country, so we can kick out the gates out of this country. He is the origin and source of every amount of terrorism and evil that is going on in this country.
Thank you so much, Prof. Thank you for being part of our program.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, viewers, this is where we wrap it up. And
when I see the blood, when I see the blood, when I see the blood, I will pass over you, Biafrans. Announcement. This year Feast of Passover and unleavened bread starts from evening of Monday 22nd to evening of Tuesday 30th of April 2024. The theme is Thou shalt arise and have mercy upon Biafra. For the time to favor her, yea, the set time is come. Taken from Psalm 102 verse 13. In preparation to this, there will be daily teaching from Tuesday 16th to Saturday 20th of April by a call for prayer team of IPOB. On Monday 22nd and Tuesday 30th of April, there will be holy convocation, that's assembly, unto the Lord. Exodus 12:16. The flyers containing the full teaching on Feast of Passover and unleavened bread is already in circulation on IPOB pages on social media. May Chukwu Okike Abiama set our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Biafra nation free this time. Ise.
Good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra House Service coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Iyke from Alo province of Biafra land, and we are here live and direct. Today is the 13th day of the 4th month, being April 2024. I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers onto this hallowed platform, because today is going to be special. The title is The Brutal Exposure. Therefore, as you are coming, I know even in Asorok, they are quietly listening. The DSS, they are listening. Therefore, I want each and every one of you to come with your pen and papers. Bring your big and papers in order to write down the information that you are going to receive today. And also today, there is not going to be any opening lines. Please. It is the brutal exposure. As you may know, today we are here with our General Officer Commanding Mazi Iyke, who is going to be, tell us what we need to know today. Therefore, without taking any much time, I am going to hand over the microphone to Mazi Iyke. Mazi, please, you are on air as clear as crystal. Please start by giving us your introductory statements and go on as you may. Thank you.
I hope I'm coming out very clear.
You are coming out crystal clear. Go on.
Thank you, Mazi. Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom. My name is Mazi Iyke. Mazi Iyke served the indigenous people of Biafra as a member of the Directorate of State. I come from Odunga. Odunga is another province. This evening, I have come to you all to continue educating our people on the journey we all found ourselves in. Today, the reason why this particular program is titled The Brutal Explosion is because there are many questions our people are asking the leadership of this movement. There are questions the media are asking the leadership of this movement. While we try our best to protect this struggle, we have found ourselves to be that the duties we are carrying out today has become an obligation. Because there are certain things, we do not love it, we do not like it, the blackmail, the criticism, we are not being paid, nobody offers us anything.